Boom, restart capture. We should be good. 5 minutes. We should be good. I haven't vouched. I haven't paid attention. No, is it Nowfall? Am I saying that correctly? Thank you for joining the stream. I appreciate you being here. Y'all keep sharing out the live. We're going to get moving with some music here in just a couple minutes. I'll explain the entire structure of the live stream. I'll let you know kind of the whole lowdown on what we're doing, the structure of Track Talk, how we do it, why we do it that way, the goal of this live stream, the format of the consultations that we do, stuff like that. Bryant Davis in the building here with an instrumental song. Yeah, we do. We get producers and instrumentalists in here all the time, session musicians, stuff like that. So we're going to definitely dive into some music here. 5 minutes, perfect. Sorry, the chat's a little small over here. I got to update some things here. Give me a second, y'all. I'm going to zoom in a little bit there. That should be a little bit easier for me to see. Sometimes the chat's a little hard for me to see. Sounds good. Yeah, I haven't even looked that direction. I've been all over the place. Swaro, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Thank you for tapping in. Y'all, make sure y'all are sharing out the live. We're going to get moving with some music here in just a couple minutes. I'll explain the whole live stream, but if y'all are coming in for the first time, I would love to know where y'all are joining from. If you make music, what kind of music that you make. And then in just a couple minutes, I'll explain the structure of the live stream. Same for God, I think. Thank you for tapping in the stream. I appreciate you being here as well. But y'all let me know how y'all are doing. Tom Burton, welcome in. We're going to get flowing here in just a second. I'm getting a couple things set up. I'm reorganizing a few things just because I've got some things different over here that I've got to make sure are doing what they are supposed to do. So give me just a moment to... Let's see. Watching from South Africa. Welcome in from South Africa. I'm so glad you're here. Everything is at my bio. So if you go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all of the steps. I will update line in order and all that stuff here in just a moment after I explain the stream. Give me just like a minute and a half, and then I'll go ahead and do that. But y'all make sure y'all are tapping the screen, share with the live with just a few people, and we'll get flowing with some music here in just a moment where I will explain. Danny's in here. Blackbird, welcome in as well. Yeah. Let's see. Pax in the building. What's up, Pax? Welcome in. Same as this one. Red app is the same. So if you look up Torvik music anywhere, it's actually all at my profile. It's the easiest way to find it. Just go to my profile. All of the icons there at the top. You can see the tabs there at my link tree. All of that stuff is the same. But yeah, if you look up Torvik anywhere, thank you for the heart, me, Livy. I appreciate it. If you look up Torvik music anywhere, it's the only one. So it should pop up pretty quick. Pax is going pretty good. I appreciate you tapping in. Welcome into the stream. Welcome in. Brian, thanks for joining as well. Okay, y'all, it's time to get into some music. It is time to get into some music. Lewis, welcome in. I appreciate you tapping in, Lois. Thank you for being here. Okay, let's see. Are we up and running over here? We are ready to go. Yeah, that's perfectly fine. Absolutely. Okay, for those of you who have never been here before, for those of you who are new to the stream, welcome to Track Talk, welcome to the family. What we do here at Track Talk are 20 to 30 minute long and detailed consultations on the structure of your music. This is not a review. There is no trash or pass. There are no ratings. There are no polls. Like I said, we're going to spend 20 to 30 minutes, usually closer to 30 to be honest, 20 to 30 minutes listening to your track multiple times, usually 2 to 3 different times, through the structure of your song to get into the details and the nuances of your mix and master, your production elements, sound design, and lyrics choices, the decisions that you're making practically and creatively. And we'll spend those 30 minutes breaking down how we can help elevate and improve and polish the structure of what you're doing. Adley, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. I see, well, I said follow twice. I don't know what it's doing, but thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. For anyone who does want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through it and follow all of the steps. We'll get you up on the board, ready to go. Like I said, they're about 30 minutes a piece. This is not a quick review. There's no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. It is a detailed long form consultation. Lois, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot as well. Sam, thank you for the follow. If y'all do want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow all of the details there. For those of you who don't know, Tom, thank you for the follow as well. For those of you who don't know, my name is Torvik. I'm a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. That's what I do for a living. I've done that for 14 plus years. I'm also a classically trained musician. So that is the perspective that we hold. That is the kind of background and the perspective that we hold when we get into these details and these consultations. This is not a hype live. I'm not here to give you exposure and hype you up. If you gain exposure, if the algorithm does something, fabulous. I love it. That's great. It's not my priority. It's not what I'm looking to do. If that happens, I'm really happy that it does, but that is just not how I am prioritizing the structure of the stream. These take a while. And for that reason, that's just not one of our priorities. I'm also not here to trash you. I'm not here to roast you. This is not like a hard hitting whatever. This is just practical. This is really just getting into the details and the nuances of what you're doing creatively, what you're doing practically, and seeing if there's any way that we can take it to the next level, that we can elevate it and move you forward in any ways. And also, if your music is amazing and it's fantastic and it's done professionally and it's polished, I also want to celebrate and offer praise to the things that you're doing incredibly well as well. I want to make sure that you, if you're doing things really, really well, I still want to break it down. I still want to get into the hyper details of what you're doing so that we can, so that everybody can learn from your process as well. We have some amazing people in here that do amazing, amazing music. Is it Zyru? Thank you for tapping in. Sweet J, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate you, Tom. Thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate that a lot. Anyway, so once again, if you do want to submit for a consultation, go to my profile, click on the link, and click on, and then just read through and follow all of the details there. We'll get you moving in the right direction. We'll get you up on the line, ready to go. And we'll, of course, we'll dive into a couple things here in just a minute as well. Zyru, thank you so much for the follow. I hope I'm saying your name correctly. Thank you so much for tapping in. Okay, let's see. Let me get a couple things flowing here. Let's get a couple things refreshed. And then just a quick reminder, if you're submitting, just please do make sure that you do follow all of the steps. Make sure that you don't skip anything, read from the top to the bottom so that we can make sure that we get you in line. If you want to submit, if you're on TikTok, if you want to submit on TikTok, go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow the details. If you're on the purple app, you can type !submit right there in the chat. If you are on the red app, YT, then you can go to the description for the live stream and then read through the details there. It's the same link. You can submit everything there. You'll send in your email, send credit, and then we'll get you up on the board. Duox in the building. Thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate y'all being here. Okay, hopefully we can get some things flowing here. Hopefully we can get some things flowing here. Let me double check. Again, I'm trying some new stuff, so give me just a moment to make sure I've got everything. Severo, welcome in. Everything lined up and everything pointed in the right direction. See. Let me just make sure a couple things here as well. Yeah, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Joel's in the building. What's up, Joel? I hope you're doing fantastic, man. It's an M147 tube. M147 tube, but it is a Neumann though. I appreciate you tapping in, man. Good to see you, bro. Yeah. EJ's in the building. What's up, EJ? Welcome in. Okay, let me update a few things here. Black Gang, welcome in. Severo, I appreciate you tapping in. If anybody wants to submit, we're gonna get into some stuff here in just a little bit. I'm just rearranging and setting some other stuff up really quick. Give me 1 second, y'all. 1 second. All of the details are at my profile if you click on the link there. All the details are there. Randy, welcome in as well. How about Nirvana? What about Nirvana? What about it? What about it? Gustavo, welcome in. Well, it's not so it's a Neumann. So it's a Neumann M147 tube. So it's kind of based on some of the similar circuitry design, and it's still like it's about the same price as like a U87 AI. I think it's like $3,700. But it is Neumann though. It's not like a clone necessarily, but it has some like hybrid circuitry in it as well. Dylan, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. It's transformerless, but he still has a tube, and it's a pretty small capsule or a pretty small body as well. But it sounds beautiful. I love this microphone. One of the things that I like about it is I posted about this not that long ago. It's super warm. It's really like it's fairly like flat and mellow. Contrasted with even some other like 47 clones, even like the Telefunken like TF47s and stuff like that. They tend to be really, really bright, which again, that can be a good thing. That might be what a lot of people are looking for. But one of my favorite things about this microphone is it handles processing beautifully. It's like really, really flat. It's really like out of the box. It's not going to do what an 87 does, where it's like, inherently incredibly like bright and open, sometimes even brittle, like a lot of the lower end TLM series and stuff like that, which I also have and have used before. I just don't really like them at all. This microphone's it's like almost dark out of the box. 5 minutes. Thank you for hopping it over there. Yeah, it's super, super flat. It's super, super. I love it. Because for me, like I don't like a ton of decisions being made for me out of the box. Like I have a TLM 102. I don't literally never use it anymore unless I need it on like a room or if I need like the TLM 102 is decent for like acoustic guitar sometimes, really bright, airy female vocals. It can do like okay. It can complement it. I have it and I kind of want to sell it and just get something else. I was like, let me hang on to it just for that random use case. You just sold your 102s? Yeah. I know like three other people that just sold their 102 and 103s. I'm just like, it's sitting there and it's just like $500 just sitting there. It's just kind of sitting there in the background. I just never use it. Occasionally I'll use it on acoustic guitars because it can kind of open it up, kind of brighten it and snap it up a little bit. That's fine. But then often I'll just throw this on it, or I'll throw like some of my loud ones on there or something like that. So I want to sell it and get something different. I'll probably sell a couple other. There's a couple other mics that I don't really use anymore that I have in here. Some that I've used on drums, some that I just use in the rooms and stuff like that. That I kind of want to get rid of just because I don't know. I never go to them anymore. And as a producer and an engineer and musician, as you know very well, sometimes you just have a whole bunch of stuff that's just there. It's just there in the background for that one time you think you might actually use it. And then you realize that like 98% of the time you never go to that item. I'd rather just have stuff in here that I go to all the time. Tom Burton, thank you for the cheer, Mike. Sorry if I just missed that. If I just missed that gift, man. I appreciate you so much. Just got the Manly reference, dude. I'm working with a client right now. We're on hold for a moment because he just went back to school, so he's trying a bunch of other stuff. But we need to get back into the sessions here in a little bit. But he's is he on a gold? Yeah, it's a gold. He's recording on a gold right now, which is that is one of the best sounding microphones I've ever heard. That thing is an absolute beast. It is gorgeous. It's silky smooth, but it does have that brightness, right? Like kind of like a 251. It does have a lot of that brightness. It does have a lot of that openness, but it feels so silky smooth. I love it. I love it. I love it. So I'm lucky I don't have to drop the $6,000 on it right now. I'll let He's just one of those guys that just has the money to do whatever. So I was like, I'll let you spend. I already spent money. I already spent money on this one, and I'm happy for now. I was like, I'll let you. I didn't want the gold because eventually I wanted to 100%. Same here. That 251 is my North Star microphone. I think it's one of the best sounding microphones in the world. The 251 is just absolutely, absolutely gorgeous. I think like for me, if there were like two microphones that I would use endlessly, that to me, from what I have heard, personally speaking, vintage U67, a vintage U67 and a 251 is just unreal. Unreal. 123. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, $6,000. To be honest, Tom, that's like I think in the music world, there's kind of like an assumption that most microphones are between like, $100 and $1,000. Like they kind of start at the AT2020 and they go to like the Latin LA320 or something like that. That's like, or, like a C414 for $1,300 or whatever. But man, I would say most microphones live between the $1,000 and $3,000 space, like most good quality microphones. And then of course, past that, you could go, obviously you can go endless. You can, vintage U47 for $35,000, or an old like AKG C12, original C12, not a VR. Those can easily go for, again, $15,000, $20,000, something, or vintage, even a brand new 251, if you can find one, is like $14,000. Same with the C800, stuff like that. No, Tom, no, I just think like people kind of, you can kind of get in a little bit of a bubble, especially when it comes to music here. You can get in a little bit of a bubble, Jesus Christ, a bubble. You can get into a little bit of a bubble where you're kind of honed in, especially when you are consuming, and here we are on TikTok, but I say this loosely, consuming like a lot of like TikTok engineering, YouTube engineering, where everyone is just trying to post for virality. Like, what's the cheapest studio you can build, and what's the most whatever. And I get the value of that. I think there is some value on allowing people to see at different stages of their career what you can have access to. What I always tell people is do what you have the capacity to do. Don't go broke trying to do something that you haven't built the skills to handle yet, or haven't surrounded yourself with the skills to handle yet. So I always tell people, do what's in your capacity to do. Do stuff cheap if you need to do stuff cheap. But there's a whole world out there, and it does sound pretty damn good. I mean, I remember when I went from, this was probably 7 or 8 years ago. I had like it was an MXL 7, again, about 7, 8 years ago. I had an MXL 770. And that mic, it did not sound good. It was not a good mic. It was incredibly noisy. The noise floor was nuts, absolutely crazy. It was really, really brutal sometimes to record with. And I upgraded from that to the 102 that I still have, the Neumann TLM 102 that I still have, which is like a $700, $800 mic for the full pack. The difference between, and now I don't like the 102 that much, but at the time I got it because if I'm going to be an engineer, I got to have a Neumann, right? So I got the Neumann thinking that was going to give me credibility. It doesn't work that way. Obviously, you got to just do good work over time. Anyways, but even the TLM 102 compared to the MXL, it was night and day. It's night and day. There's no question that that the gear makes a difference. Now, like I said, I will always recommend that you do what is in your capacity to do. That you make smart decisions. Smart decisions with your money and with your gear, and make sure that you have the skills to support the gear that you're walking into and that you're utilizing. But man, and then when I went from the 102 to this, the M147, it is this dramatic difference. Okay, let me double check a few things, y'all. I appreciate y'all tapping in. Thank you for the questions. Y'all continue to ask them if you're in here. If anybody wants to submit for a consultation, we are going to get into that here in just a little bit as well. Let me just double check a few details here because I'm changing my setup here, so I'm trying to adjust a couple things. In fact, I'm going to change it again in like a week. So let me double check a few things. But if you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow all of the details there. You'll see everything that you need. And then Tim, let me see. Not Tim, Tom, I do have your email, but I don't have a full submission for you. So just do me a huge favor. Make sure that you do read through and follow all of the steps there. Just for 1 second, I'm going to go ahead and throw up. You can see a couple of the things here. Gims, thank you for tapping in. Let me see how everything pops up here. Let me just make sure I'm good. Is it Gims or Jims? Thank you for tapping in. Here, it's going to be blocked by the screen just a little bit. But here you can see, actually, this is a little bit weird. It's going to be odd. I'm going to double check a few things here. I'll switch this next slide, but you can kind of see where we're at. Thanks for tapping in. Lexi, thank you for tapping in as well. If anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow the details there. Okay, let me just go back here real quick and let's see. Christina, welcome into the building. Appreciate you being here. Welcome to the chat. Let's see. Yeah, Tom, just double check that you've read all the details there. Time Mind is in the building. What's up, Time Mind? Welcome into the stream, man. I appreciate you being here. Let me see. Kim's in the building. Welcome in, Kim. Okay. Tom, I hope you're doing amazing, man. How are you feeling today? 5 minutes. What do you mean? What do you mean? Tell you in the chat. What do you mean? Let me know. I want to make sure I understand. Rattlehead Studio, welcome in. Zoe's in the building. What's up, Zoe? Welcome into the stream. I appreciate y'all being here. For those of you who don't know what we're doing here, I'll explain every once in a while as we go through the structure of the live. But what we do here are 30-minute consultations, 20 to 30-minute consultations. So if you are coming in for the first time, curious as to the structure of what we do here at Track Talk, they are detailed, long-form breakdowns of the structure of your music. So we're going to get into the mix and master, production elements, sound design, lyric and song structure. We're going to dive into the details and the nuances of what you're doing creatively and practically. We are going to spend usually, like I said, about 20 to 30 minutes diving into the details of your music. We'll listen to your song usually 2 to 3 different times in order to offer actionable, specific, and practical feedback on the structure of your music. Jaden, welcome in. Cali Cats, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. So these are really detailed. They are very long form. This is not a fast review. There is no trash or pass. There are no ratings. There are no polls. It is a really long form, detailed analysis. So if that is what you are looking for, there's plenty of spaces that do plenty of other things, but that is the structure of what we do here at Track Talk. If you are interested in submitting or learning more about the details of the live stream, go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all of the details, and we'll get you moving in the right direction. Song is in the building. What's up, Song? Welcome in. Welcome in. Is it Saba? Thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate you. I can't talk tonight, y'all. Just give me a break. Thank you so much for tapping in. If anybody would like to submit, past 11, welcome in. Go to my profile, click on the link, and then read through and follow all of the details there, and we'll get you up on the board ready to go. I will adjust. I need to adjust where that line is on, because when I throw it up there, it's like all out of balance. So I'll fix that maybe tomorrow before tomorrow's stream if I get to that. I do need to adjust a couple other things. And again, once again, for those of you who don't know, you have no idea who I am. My name is Torvik. I am a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. I've done that for the last 14 years. I'm also a classically trained musician, so the structure and the perspective of this live stream is from that perspective. We are going to focus on the technicalities, the details, and the nuances of what you're doing, both creatively and practically. Hopefully and ideally, what's up, Jay Steele? Good to see you, man. I appreciate you tapping in. Ideally, to offer you some very specific and actionable feedback. Like I said, everything that we do here is about 20 to 30 minutes long. It's not fast. We're not moving quick. Same place. So the same place that you went, Tom, where you sent the email, just keep scrolling down. Just keep scrolling down through the steps, and then you'll see everything there. Billy's in the building. Billy over on the purple app. Good to see you. I appreciate you tapping. Lilith, thank you so much for tapping in as well. Jay Steele, how you feeling, man? It's good to see you, bro. Welcome for the Philippines. I appreciate you tapping in. Welcome in. Demorantes, welcome in. Henry, how you feeling? I'm doing pretty good. I'm doing pretty good. Slashers in the building. What's up, Joseph? Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Thank you, Billy. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for the follow over on the red. I'm sorry, the purple app. Thank you for the follow over on the purple app. I appreciate that so much. CEO of Instruments, please. Harry and Henry, what's up? Appreciate you coming in. Goodbye. How? Hope all is well. It is going pretty well, man. How's that tape machine, dude? I haven't even been able to open it up. Where do I have it? Well, it's actually behind me. You can't really see it, right? No, you can't see it. You can just see synths. I got it behind me there. I haven't to be honest with you, I haven't even touched it yet. Trey, welcome in. Trey, good to see you. Haven't even touched it yet. It all works. It all works. So I was able to go reverse and forward. I was able to check the different speeds and stuff like that. And technically speaking, it all works. It all does what it's supposed to do. But it's a little rattly. It's a little shaky. So I still need to purchase tapes, of course. Makes sense. It's a tape player, a tape machine. So I still need to, Harry, thank you for the follow. I still need to purchase tape, which is kind of my next step, of course. And then I do need to clean it up. I need to probably open up the front panel, clean it up a little bit. And then of course, like figure out, what I want to do with it, how I'm going to run audio into it. I'm in the process right now of just, changing a whole bunch of stuff in my studio, currently speaking. So also that's why I'm like, it's kind of messy in here, and I've been trying to change and rearrange some of my setup here. But I need to get all of my guitars mounted. I need to change where my amps are. So I'm getting a bunch of stuff moved around over here, switching out some of my synths, selling and trading a bunch of stuff. Getting rid of the storage over here. I'm doing a whole bunch, too much. So anyways, once I get all of that done, I need to change the routing for my drums, because I'm going to be getting a different rack and switching up this desk, so it's easier to work with. Trying to fix a couple things in here, so it's a little bit more streamlined, a little bit more efficient. Once I do that, once I can get drums back routed into the rack, and I have all of the synths going into the mixer that I have over here, it's not set up yet, then we can talk tape, and we'll start doing some some tape sums and some pushing the preamp a little bit. It'll be fun. Okay, let me see. Okay, I can throw this up right now. It's not going to look very good, y'all, because I'm still in the process of changing positioning on it, so my bad about that. But you can see the line is right here on this on the screen. I'm only going to do a handful of tracks tonight. I'm not going to be doing a whole lot. So there is the line right there on the screen. You can also set the whole line over, see the whole line over on the red app as well. That is the full stream. If you want to see the red line, if you want to see, the red line. If you want to see the line, you can go to the red app or the purple app, and that'll give you all the details right there. We can also hop on over here occasionally as well if I need to kind of show y'all anything right here in the DAW. Over on TikTok, we can give you a couple different versions over here, so we can kind of talk through some of the things that we're doing. But anyways, thank y'all so much for tapping in today. Trey, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Once again, if you do, and thank you for, I see the heart me, I see the finger, I see the hand heart. Trey Bowers, thank you so much for the gifts, man. Thank you for your generosity. I really appreciate that, man. I really appreciate that. Thank you for the love. But once again, if you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow all of the details. Red Hood Space, thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that a lot. I would love to get moving with some stuff here. I think I'm just waiting on Tom. Okay, let me double check a few things here, y'all. You got some nice, sorry, I'm missing some comments on here, and for whatever reason, it doesn't let me scroll. Gabriel's in the building. Gabriel, let me get you up there. Am I skilled and talented enough to continue pursuing a career in music? Won't be what you're expecting. Am I good enough to bust tourist attractions? In other words, I might not be a great musician, but could I be a good one? Yeah, 5 minutes. If you want to submit, go to the new Dave. Thank you for the follow. If you want to submit, go to the description. This is for the Red app. Go to the description for the live stream. If you go to the description for the live stream, you will see everything right there, exactly where you need it to be. Gabriel's in the building. Gabriel, I'm going to get you straight up on the list right now. I'm going to get you straight up on the list right now. I've got you from the other day. In fact, you might still be on there. I think I saved it though. So I think I did save it. Give me 1 second. Let me throw you up there. Yeah, go ahead and resend it, Gabriel. So it's fresh. Can get you right where you need to be. Primal's in the building. Thank y'all so much for the follows. I really appreciate that a lot. Thank you for the gifts as well. I appreciate that. Y'all are amazing. We are going to get flowing with some music here in just a few minutes. I am just updating a few things here. Let me get Gabriel back where Gabriel needs to be. This is from the other day. Gabriel, I'm going to put you straight at the top. Trey, it is pretty variable. So I typically go live after like my work for the day. So I'll typically be taking care of like sessions and projects and mixes and productions and stuff earlier in the day. Okay, sounds good. Sounds good, Gabriel. Perfect. I typically take care of those earlier in the day. And then whenever I'm done with all of my work for the day, then I will go live and do some consultations after that. So that's it varies a little bit. It is typically Mr. Ami. Thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate you being here. It is typically, what's up, Kaden? Good to see you, bro. Typically, I'm Central Time. It's typically just like early afternoon, mid-afternoon Central Time. I got a song. I'm not 100% how long I can tune in tonight. Yeah, it's up to you how fast you go. It's completely up to you how fast you go. You could skip straight ahead if you want to, or you can chill for a little bit. If you do send in and you're not able to get heard, you have to leave at any point. I will always make sure that your credit is saved as well. So if you do end up sending in and you don't have enough time, then I'll just like literally Gabriel just came in. He submitted a couple days ago. He wasn't able to complete the song then, so I'm throwing him back up on the board right now because he just hopped in over on the Purple app. Go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through it and follow all of the details right now. Just read through and follow all the details right there. Top of the board right now, I'm going to throw it up for a second. Top of the board right now is 20. So let me get this updated right here, and then let me double check a few other things real quick, and then we'll dive in. And then I will be on the lookout for Caden as well here in just a sec. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, beats, instrumentals. If you're a session musician, you're a vocalist, you're a songwriter, you're a musician, you're an engineer, you're a producer, so on and so on. New, and yes, we are, but these aren't just reactions. So I don't want anyone to think that they're just reactions. They are about 20 to 30 minutes a piece. They are really long form, detailed consultations. So each of these breakdowns sounds good, Trey. Absolutely, anytime, man. I appreciate you tapping in. They're super, super detailed, long form consultations. So we spend about 20 to 30 minutes breaking down the structure of the song. We usually listen to your beat or your production or your song, if you're an artist, whatever it is, for about 20 to 30 minutes, 2 to 3 different times through the song or beat to get into the details of it, talk through the production, the mix, song structure, lyric formatting, stuff like that. So if anybody is interested in a really detailed breakdown like that, go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all of the details. Okay, as soon as I get this in, I'll get it flowing so I can get Caden in the right place. So as soon as I see that, I'll get Caden in the right spot up on the board, and we'll get into some music. Tavo, thanks for tapping in. I appreciate you being here. Fuzzballs in the building. The Brad's in here. Welcome in. Okay. Gabriel, got you. So that's for Caden's track. Let me get you up on the board. Ready to go. BG Dan's in the building. I need to actually clear some of this here. Okay. Let me get Caden up on the board. Dee Dee's in here. What's up, Dee Dee? Thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate you being here. Let me get you up here. Beautiful, fabulous, fantastic. It's time for some music. Let's get into it. We got Gabriel in the building. Let me just double check that your email came through. I got both of your emails. You are ready to go. Ready to go, ready to go. All right, y'all, it's time for some music once again. If you want to go right now, I'll throw it up. I'll throw it up right here. There's the top of the board. So 25's next right now. 25's next right now. I got time for a couple tracks. In fact, let me update this. I'm not going to be on for very long tonight, but I will be on longer tomorrow. I will be on longer tomorrow. So I'm going to drop this down to probably like 4 right now. If I do more, I do more. But I'm going to drop it down to about 4 tracks right now, just because I don't have a ton of time tonight. I'm getting on a little bit later as I've been redoing a bunch of stuff in here. Okay, let's see. Enrico's in the building. What's up, Enrico? Thank you so much for tapping in. All right, let me get this back and let's get some stuff pulled up here really quick. Gabriel and Kaden, I'm going to get y'all downloaded real fast. What's up, 5 Man? What's up? I'm wondering, 5 Man, if some of your comments are being blocked or if I'm missing something. What's up? I appreciate you being here. All right, let me get Kaden downloaded. Newton, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. All right, let's get into it, y'all. Let's get into it. It's time to start some music. It's time to get into it. Let's go ahead and kick it off with Gabriel from the other day. Apple White, welcome in. I appreciate you tapping in. And then Gabriel, you know this is downloading slow. Why is this downloading so slow? That's weird. Might need to check my storage. Okay, that is Curiosity Killed the Cat. Okay, so I remember that one to some extent. Mario, welcome in. Jeremy, welcome in. Okay, Strange Dreams. This is Retract's in the belly. What's up, Retract? Welcome into the stream, man. Welcome in. All right, this is Gabriel. This is Strange Dreams. Gabriel, give me all of the details. Let me just read through this email really quick. Gaia, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow all of the steps there. We'll get you up on the board. This is an old song I wrote a couple years ago and revamped. I spent a lot of time changing the beat, drums, and background vocals. Most of the vocals are throwaways. Still rough mix as usual, so we'll look at it from that perspective. Let's get into it. So this is rough. This is early. This is just a demo. And that is kind of the way that we're going to approach listening to this as well. All right, yeah, if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all of the details. This is Strange Dreams. I don't think I've heard this one, right?
In the sky, looking at stars up in the sky and realize I'm hanging on by a thread. I go to grab my phone.
Let's go.
And realize that it is almost
okay, cool. Nice, man.
'Cause now I'm in a battle with my mind, and it's a little fragile. I'll be fine. I better not unravel up the river, no paddle. Problems I'm trying to tackle. It takes time. 'Cause lately I've been having strange dreams, trying to find the real me. But it's hard to do that when all I watch is TV, when I probably should sleep. Hoping it's not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed to do?
Davine, welcome in. Interesting structure. Ghetto 995, welcome in.
I've had 1,000 revelations, but I've never had enough strength to put anything on the ground. There's been 1,000 lessons taken, still a reluctance to change. I know this isn't where I'm supposed to stay for you. I tend to make it out, I'm planning soon, before I give my heart to you.
Young Rhymes, go to my profile and then click on the link and then read through it and follow all the details there. Matthew, welcome in. Ezri, welcome in. I see the vision, Gabriel. I know it's just a demo. Appreciate you. Thanks for tapping in. Appreciate the follow too. Thank you for that.
But I can't go back, so what am I supposed to do? When you're trying to find the real you.
There's some really nice low octaves in there, man. Really good vocal range.
'Cause lately I've been having strange dreams, trying to find
Keep in mind, y'all, that this is an early demo. A lot of scratch vocals.
All I watch is TV when I probably should sleep. Hoping it's not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed to do? Lately I've been having strange dreams, trying to find
Anna, welcome in.
me, but it's hard to do that when all I watch is TV. Then I probably should sleep. Hoping it's not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed to do?
Hey, thank you for tapping in. Welcome in. Let's go, Gabriel.
When you're trying to find the real.
Really nice harmonies, too. Y'all, give it up one time. Give it up one time. Give it up one time. That is Gabriel. And we're going to dive straight into it. That's called Strange Dreams. We're going to dive into some details here. We're going to get into the context. We're going to get into some of the structural elements here. This is, excuse me, for those of you who don't know, this is an old song from a couple years ago that they're starting to rework right now. Largely scratched vocals that they're redoing a lot of the stuff that they already have here. So I would assume that a large majority of this is going to be polished and updated and mixed, of course. So let's dive in. Gabriel, let's get into it. You have a great hook structure, really interesting song structure, front to back. It's got a lot of ups and downs, good dynamic range. I want to talk through maybe some of the progressions, some of the production elements, and where those could be positioned to kind of optimize a little bit more of the structure that we have here. There's a lot that I like about this song, man. A lot that I like about it. It's very creative. It's very interesting. Bella, welcome in. Lady Shady, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Okay, let's dive in, and then let me see real quick. Let me see really quick. Young Rhymes, just double check that you did follow all the steps. So go to my profile, click on the link, and then from top to bottom, make sure that you read through the details, read through the structure of the live there. That way I can make sure that I get you up on the board. All right, this is Strange Dreams by Gabriel. Let's dive in. And then we got Kaden after this as well.
Looking at stars up in the sky and realize I'm hanging on by a thread. I go to grab my phone for the 100th time and realize that it is almost dead. 'Cause now I'm in a battle.
I feel like that like from a structural standpoint, I feel like this could be like pitched to like Imagine Dragons or something. You know what I mean? Like obviously, like you have your voice, you have your own like vocal structure, but I feel like stylistically, even like I feel with some of the sound design that you bring in here and vocal layers that you bring in here, I could hear this being like an Imagine Dragons song.
By a thread.
Especially when you get into those like throwaway vocals right there.
And realize that it is almost dead. 'Cause now I'm in a battle.
I would love, okay, so personal preference right here, just because you have like this restraint to the energy behind the song, I would love for this dynamic range to feel a lot more dramatic. Right now, it feels a little limited. It feels a little bit restrained right now. Everything that happens is kind of light and dainty. I would love for something to come in that's got some weight to it, not just like sub bass, but for something to come in that has like a little bit of energy, a little bit of passion, a little bit of weight to it. Especially on the drum side, I would love to goo 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 ga. I would love for that to feel like maybe a little bit more dynamic, a little bit heavier. Right now, everything you get kind of 30, 40 seconds in, and everything still feels kind of small and dainty. And I do feel like it takes a little bit of time and energy to build the song into the structure that's really going to grab people's attention. You don't want to wait too long, right? I feel like depending on the kind of structure of a song, you can hold off for a while. You can keep that dynamic range down the road just a little bit. But I think especially because this song has like a quicker pace to it, you know, the BPM, even like the progression of it, there's some good movement for the song. I would love to hear some of that energy hit a little bit earlier.
Fragile. I better not unravel up the river, no paddle problem.
And you could probably stack that background as a gang vocal too, instead of just Santi, thank you for tapping in. Instead of just a single layer that's filtered out. Again, you're kind of taking some elements that could have a lot more energy to it, could have a lot more passion behind them, and shrinking them down a little bit. I do think you could stack a little bit more. We can make this feel a little bit weightier because you already have this really low moment, right? You already have this. It's very dry, it's very open, and there's a lot of openness here that, you know, of course can be filled down the road. When this comes in, I would love for that to be like a stacked gang vocal, right? Where you got like 4 or 5 layers off the mic, not tuned. that kind of just throws that energy in there and gives you a little bit more power behind when that background vocal comes in, as opposed to being like a filtered single vocal that's just kind of tucked in the back. And then with the drums, again, weightier, a little bit more like stomp clap, even with a pop edge to it, so it feels a little bit more energetic. Candace, thank you for tapping in. If anybody wants to submit, you can go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all the details there. We'll get you up on the board. Is it Dr. Clem? Am I saying that correctly? Thank you so much for tapping in, and thank you for the follow. We don't do ratings. These are 20 to 30-minute detailed consultations on the structure of your music. So if that is interesting to you, let me restart it. What's going on? Okay, should be back. I don't know why it's doing that. Let me know if it's back. It should be. I see it on here. Okay. Hopefully everything's good. There we go. Yep, that's good. Okay, it should be good now. It should be good. Yeah. And we're back here. Okay, yeah. Is it Wing Gadio? Am I saying that correctly? Go to my profile, click on the link, and read through it and follow all of the steps. We'll get you up on the board. Yeah, I don't know why I've redone a whole bunch of stuff for the stream. I've done a whole bunch of changes here, and it will be more later on in the week. So if anything runs into some issues, please let me know. If it feels super glitchy, if the audio goes out, stuff like that, let me know. Dr. Clem, thank you so much for, is it Clem? Yeah, Clem. Thank you so much for tapping in. Thank you for the heart me as well. I appreciate that a lot. Casper's in the building. What's up, Casper? Okay, let's keep it running. Yeah, let me know if it cuts for any reason. I'll try to keep my eye on the meter here as well. Here we go.
Hoping it's not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed to do?
Lady Shady got you. Let me get you up on the board. Let me get you up there real quick. I appreciate you so much. Thank you for sending that in. If anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, just like Lady Shady just did. Go to my profile, click on the link, and read through and follow all of the details there. I'm going to throw up the line here in just a second so y'all can see where it is. It's a little hard to see right now. I need to change it after the next live, so keep that in mind. It is a little bit challenging to see in the current moment, but let me get that updated. I'll throw it on the screen for y'all real quick. Just give it a second. There we go. All right, there you can see the line there on the screen. So you can see we got Caden, Lady Shady. We've got, who else we got in here? We got Bobby John, Gutter Pixie, Bemmy, Leo, APOC, Saint Lotus, Morbid. We got a few people there. All right, and a couple more that are on the string right there. All right, let's hopefully the sound is working right now, but let's get into it. Yeah, this whole structure here and then this transition, you have a kind of like a double hook here. I'm gonna back it up here just a second.
'Cause lately I didn't have it.
Yep, you should be good to go. I have you up on the board. You're right there under Caden, so you should be ready to go. I appreciate you so much. Thanks for tapping in. And yeah, you're up on the board. You're ready to go. If I have your file, which I'll check after this, you should be ready to go. I appreciate you a lot. Okay, let's get back over here. Yeah, if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the details. Is this kind of like your pre-chorus, Gabriel? Is this kind of like your pre-chorus here?
Find the real me, but it's hard to do that when all I watch is TV, when I probably should sleep.
Or are you considering this a hook?
Not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed to do?
I think it's kind of two choruses. Okay, so yeah. So that's kind of what I'm running into from a structural standpoint. And again, this is not inherently a negative thing, so I don't want you to think that it is, because there's lots of ways to do this. But the song can kind of feel run on a little bit, where it feels like we never quite get to like where the point is, right? Or like what the punchline is and where the highest dynamic range is. Dr. Clay, it's at the top of the link. So when you go to the profile, you click on the link and you click on, I think it's track, talk, submission, or submit or something right there. When you follow those details right there, it's right there at the top. You'll see it and you can just copy it over. Track talk submission at Gmail. You can just copy that over. So it feels like it kind of gets, you get strung along a little bit where we don't quite get to where I want like the dynamics to be. I almost like I want to hear where your official second chorus is right here. And then I want to go back and kind of listen to the structure. I think you could probably do a better job of compartmentalizing this. You might want to save one of these for a second song, right? Like you might have a second chorus here that might just be able to be formatted into a different song, right? It might be the chorus for a completely different message. Or maybe the first one is for a different song, or you Missing Guitar Pick, thanks for the follow, I appreciate it. Or you compartmentalize this and format it a little bit differently. But right now it is very run on, right? Yeah, the song is only 3 minutes and 20 seconds. It's not like an incredibly long song, but structurally speaking, I'm having a hard time pulling the energy out of it, right? Some of that's on the production side, like I said, maybe reworking some of the percussion a little bit, in the way that you layer vocals. But I want to hear the second part of the hook right here really quick. Tony, welcome in.
So what am I supposed to do?
I mean, I love these layers. Like there's, again, all of this to say, there's so much that I love about this. So much that I love. Like these layers are beautiful.
When you're trying to find a real you.
Like I would love for this to be like your main hook. Let me back this up here really quick. Philip Ogden, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Hold on, where'd the file go? Give me a second. I gotta re-download it. It just disappeared on me.
Looking at stars up in the sky and realize I'm hanging.
Let's see.
By a thread.
Okay, so I would almost love
And it's a little
build up your energy here. Build up your energy here.
I better not unravel.
Okay, this is in C sharp major.
Problems I'm trying to tackle.
I would love to go in right here, right? So as you build up this last little section,
Problems I'm trying to tackle.
heavier drums, right? Like that's like where my brain wants to go, is just directly into these moments. Right now we have kind of all of these, it's like intro and then first part of a verse and then second part of a verse down into built up into a first hook, transition into a lower second hook, into a verse, into another double hook, into a bridge, into an outro. There's so much compartmentalization of these different parts of the structure that I kind of just want to get into this strict format a little bit quicker, as opposed to there being two hooks. I really like this secondary hook right here. So
Go back. So what am I supposed to do?
Ooh, I think it's that melody right. What am I supposed to do? Do, do, do. I don't want to true. I love those melodies are so good. They're so catchy. The layers are beautiful. That to me is like a really good hook right there. Like, I mean, both of them are good hooks. But I do think this hook right here, do, 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 those melodies are so good. They're addicting. They're catchy. I love them so much. I think if you don't get there quicker, you're going to lose a little bit of my interest before you hit like the best part of the song and the most catchy, most well-structured part of the song. Right now, there's so much information before it, so many different lyrics, so many different dynamics before you even just get to that moment that my attention is already waned a little bit. And I'm probably missing out on some of the impact of what you're trying to do there. And I would love to feel the energy right there. Yeah. And all I'm trying to do here too, Keith, thank you. You might be my vibe too. Thank you for tapping in. I really appreciate you being here. Also, 6 years no sleep. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. All I want to do, Gabriel, is get your wheel spinning just like you said. Is it Beachy? Thank you so much for the follow as well. Lazy, thank you thank y'all for the follows, man. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the love. That's all I want to do. I'm not here to tell you how to structure your song. As you know more than most people, you've been here so many times. I don't want to tell you how to structure your song. I want to just get your wheel spinning so that you can be like, maybe I want the first hook a little bit more. Maybe I want the second hook more, but really pay attention to sound design choices, actual percussion sampling choices, structure to your vocals, and song structure. To me, none of the mix and none of the other stuff matters if the song structure is not really, really made your priority here. Because a fantastic structure to like a hook or a verse or a nice bridge and good vocal structure and great layers can all just completely go out the window if the structure of the song feels like it wanes. It feels like you lose energy, and it feels maybe a little bit chaotic, a little bit confusing to the listener, stuff like that. So hyper focus on structure for a little bit, because I do think you have some great lyrics in here. You do have some good sound design choices here. There's some cool bass lines. You have beautiful layers. Your harmonies are gorgeous. I love it. And again, this is not mixed. These are early demos. So I'm excited about so much about all the other things that you're doing. I want the structure to like support that. I want the structure to be solid enough that it matters that you're doing all those other beautiful things. If the structure is poor and it feels confusing to listen to, then I feel like people won't even pay attention to the beautiful harmonies that you have and the beautiful lyric structure that you have, because they'll be like, wait, where am I? Where do I start singing? Where's the hook? The maze will get a little bit confusing right there. And I would love for that to be a little bit more concise. Keith in the building. Keith, thank you so much for tapping in. You used to listen to Tailgate Tennessee by Braxton. I love what you're saying. I would love for you to give one of our songs a spin. How does one get you to listen to your music? Brandon, thank you for the follow. If anybody wants to submit, we got a line right now. I'll throw it up on the screen just for a couple seconds. If anybody at all does want to submit your music, you can go to my profile, click on the link, and then just, oh, what the heck is happening here? Jesus. What's going on with my list? What happened to my list? Hold on. This is chaos. Okay, hold on one second. What in the world is going on? What in the world is going on over here? Give me a second, y'all. Give me a second. This is crazy. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about that. If you want to see the link, or if you want to see the list, yes, you can absolutely do beats. Yeah, we get a lot of. I work full time as a producer, so we get a lot of people that send in productions, a lot of people that send in instrumentals, or like early demos of songs to see if there's anything they want to change before it goes to mastering or goes to the artist or something like that. If there's structural things that need to be changed. So yeah, beats, instrumentals, songwriting. Whatever you want, we'll take a listen. Hopefully, offer some feedback. The line on here is driving me nuts, so I'm not going to worry about it anymore. I will just keep it where it's at. If you want to see the line, go to the red app or the purple app. That way you can see the line order and minimum over there. It's driving me nuts over here on TikTok, so I'm not gonna worry about it. It's like changing place every time I click on it, and that's gonna my ADHD can't handle that. All right, let's get back into this. Hopefully this is making some sense, Gabriel. Braxton, all of that info is at my profile and the link. All the info on the structure, there's even an FAQ. If the FAQ isn't detailed enough, then there's TOS there as well. There's a whole bunch of stuff there. So go to my profile, click on the link. But if y'all want to see the line, which I encourage y'all to go check the line before you submit, it just helps you know kind of where you're at. Go to either the red or the purple app. Use your imagination. You can find all of those at my profile and at the link. All right, let's get a little bit deeper into it. Gabriel, let's go.
When you're trying to find the real you.
That to me, and again, you're just my personal opinion. This is less about what you want out of it. What my personal opinion is, like, that's your hook. That's your hook. Do 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 do, like over the minor. Do 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 do. That melody structure right there. Thank you for the heartbeat. Derek's in the building. What's up, Derek? Good to see you, man. I hope you're doing fantastic. Welcome in. That right there is such a key melody. It's so catchy. It's really, really well done. Yeah, Ice, if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link. Thank you for the heartbeat, Derek. Go to my profile, click on the link. All of the details are right there.
Had 1,000 revelations, but I've never had enough strength to put anything on the ground.
Baseline, especially in these early verses where I do want a little bit more of the focus to be on like vocal structure. You have a nice little, like, kind of, brassy little Juno, plucky synth in the background there, which I really like as well. At the baseline here. So when you're moving into the chorus and you have this, and you have like all this movement, Cirrhosis, thank you for the follow. You have all this movement and all these different patterns right there. It works a little bit better because there's more music and more progression to like support it, right? Like there's more going on to like give that context and give that a layer. On the verse right here, I find my brain starting to go down a bunny trail with the bass line right there, as opposed to actually focusing on your vocal and focusing on the lyrics and focusing. Jesus, y'all, it's chaos over here. Focusing on your lyric structure and your melody right there, just because that bass line kind of takes over and walks around a little bit, and your melodies are fairly simple for your vocal. So I do think it would be nice to keep that really simple.
I've had 1,000 revelations.
I don't think I've heard it.
I've had 1,000 revelations, but I've never had enough strength.
Okay, when I'm saying it's chaos, I guess I'm saying it's in my brain. It is. In my brain, it feels like it might not maybe be that much of chaos for y'all. In my brain, it feels like I just started like a bonfire in there, and I'm like, oh my God. So maybe I'm just talking to myself. Maybe I'm just talking to myself. So, okay, when we get into these details, I'm expressing it to everyone, but I'm like, hey, it's chaos over here. That hence me like saying 15 things at the same time and like missing words. Okay, let me back this up just a little bit here. So like these melodies here, Gabriel, I would just simplify. The bass line, without having so much movement, you know, boom, 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 boom. Like you could simplify some of the structure right there so it doesn't feel too all over the place, right? It doesn't feel like you're constantly having sequence movements, constantly changing melody in the background, right? Like, cause like right now, if you listen to it, especially on like your B section here, you hear it kind of stepping on the toes of the vocal. And again, my attention could just be my brain, but my attention starts wanting to go to some of these other elements in there that don't feel as clarified. They don't feel as like clean and precise. Right here.
I've had 1,000 revelations.
First one is like fine. Like that first one to me feels pretty good.
But I've never had enough strength to put anything
right there. It's when you double it. So the first ones I think are fine if you want to keep it there. I kind of like the little detune that you have on there because the first one is just kind of like boom, 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 and then you kind of go boom, 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 boom. I mean, there's a lot more movement. You move into like the 16th right there. It gets a little bit more noisy and busy right there. So maybe just simple all the way through. And maybe if you want to speed it up, like the pacing of anything there, use a different element in the background. Like maybe even that little brassy synth that you have. Just give it a little texture in the background.
The ground, there's been a
Let's skip forward a little bit.
to find my real self. 'Cause lately I've been having strange dreams trying to find
Chase, if you want us to make, go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through and follow all the details there. Lady Shady, thank you for the heart me. I really appreciate it. Lady Shady's fun to say.
the real
It's a good name. It's fun to say. I like it.
me, but it's hard to do that when all the
Drum structure is better here. I almost just want that stack, Braxton, thank you for the follow. Almost want that stack of snares that you have right here early on, right?
watches TV when a problem
I almost want to like take just this. Just take that kick stack that you have and that snare stack that you have and bring it in here.
realize that it is almost dead. 'Cause
3.
now I'm in a battle. And it's a little fragile. I better
Like
not
just bring that
unravel.
same stack early. Bring that same stack, like, because that to me, there's so much more energy to it, and we're some of that, like we talked about earlier, that's where we're missing a little bit. Okay, let's get into the B section here. Once again, you can decide how concise you want to be with your different hooks, because you have 2 of them here. That's obviously completely up to you. And if y'all are over on TikTok as well, make sure y'all are tapping the screen, share off the live with a few people.
Lately, I've been having strange dreams trying to find the real me, but it's hard to do that when all I watch is TV when I probably should.
And again, half of this just I'm not going to touch because it just needs to be mixed. I'm very well aware that this is an unmixed production. This is an early demo. So I'm like, yeah, these vocals need to be mixed. Of course they do. So I'm not going to touch that in this particular record because I'm well aware that it's not there yet. You're still building out structure. Yeah, absolutely anything. You got Spotify, SoundCloud, YouTube, Drive, WeTransfer, Dropbox, whatever. I will listen to whatever you send me. Wave MP3 doesn't matter to me as long as I have access to it. The only thing that I end up running into is that people like send me Drive files and then they send stuff and then we spend the next 8 minutes trying to get access to the file and requesting access. So just don't do that. Make sure I have access to everything and you'll be good to go. Yeah, Spotify's great. If it's a release track, of course, that works well. Morgan, if you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through it and follow all the details there. We'll get you up on the board.
Hoping it's not that deep, but I can't go back. So what am I supposed?
So like even here, I'm feeding into what I was talking about earlier. What am I supposed to do? Love those melodies. I'm obsessed with it. I'm not going to let it go. I love those melodies. So I kind of want that to hit first.
On for you, find my real self. 'Cause lately you,
I kind of wanted to just go.
I need to
Define. So what am I supposed to do? I want it to hit right there.
I need to find.
Need to find. fine. So what am I supposed to do? I don't want to. I want to get into that energy right away. It's such a good pace change and dynamic change from the verse before it. I really like that as your primary hook. Feel free to ignore that at the same time, but man, it really, to me, that feels way better than having kind of the same rhythm flow. Because right now you have this like
I need to find my real self. Cause lately I've been having.
Because you hear how your like vocal range and vocal register is very similar, right?
I need to find my real self. Cause lately I've been having.
Need to find. So that's where I'm hearing a lot of that. I'll double check, Braxton. I appreciate you. That's where that's kind of what I need to find. Everything's kind of right there. What am I supposed to do? Getting into the higher register with the falsettos, having the stack of vocals up there, that to me offers so much more energy to the hook. I think that's partially why I would like for that to be your primary. All right, let's skip forward. And I like the stack here, right? You're combining the two. I like the creative element of that. Wani, welcome in.
But I can't go back, so what am I supposed to?
Thank you. I do my best.
When you're trying to find the real you.
And we're back to this melody because now you're kind of bookending this with this melody. You're bookending with that melody right now, which I think is beautiful. If this is like your main structure for your hook, this is the main structure right here. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Yeah, vocoder would be gorgeous. I agree, Keith. Keith just came in with a great idea. Stack that in the background right there. Beautiful. I love that idea.
I can't go back, so what am I supposed to do? When you're trying to find the real you.
I mean, these layers are beautiful too. You could just timeline a lot of this, but yeah, the layers are beautiful too. Thank you for the go popular, Lady Shady. I appreciate you a lot. I do like the idea of a vocoder. I think that is sick. But yeah, I think so much of the structure here is great. Being that you end with this, that shows to me that even in your own structure, this is like the main hook. This is the climax of the song, right? Those melodies are so good. They're so addicting. They're so catchy. Prioritize that like crazy. Maybe one thing that you can do, play around with this, Gabriel, because I know you have some structure to play around with. Here's my intuition, I guess, for your song structure. Ever Snow, welcome in. Yeah, I feel like I'm understanding kind of where you're coming from. Snow, it's so good to see you. I hope you're doing all right. Havo, thanks for tapping in as well. There's a couple things that my intuition for this is that you have that main part of your structure, and then you're prefacing that part of your structure every single time with this like long pre-hook, which you're saying is another hook, right? It's like a long pre-chorus. Thank you for the heartbeat, Snow. I appreciate it. What I would love to see is for that, what you right now have as hook one or a pre-hook that's long. It's almost the same. I think it's the same like 8 measures that your chorus is, right? So I would love to take that and just have it as like a low, Marcel, good to see you. I would love to have that as just like a low bridge later on, right? So like maybe you go from verse straight to, what am I supposed to do? Maybe that's your hook every time, right? So you go straight from a verse, you build up naturally with your production elements, and you go straight into that for your chorus, right? That is your hook, and you don't do any of the prefaces, right? You don't do any of the pre-chorus, any of the chorus one right there until like after your next hook, right? So like maybe like in this like late section right here, a little bit later on.
Watches TV when
kind of like you're already kind of doing that. So I feel like we're on the same page. Right? So you're already kind of doing that. I would just, in my opinion, let this moment live right here. That faster pacing, you have an acapella behind it currently speaking. I would love for that to live in its own moment, right? Then it becomes special. If you have that behind 3 other choruses, you now have like 3 or 4 of that little moment right there. then even going into the acapella, as beautiful as it is, it's all good ideas. You going into the acapella right there, it doesn't like matter as much because I've already heard that part of the song with layers 3 other times, right? If you compartmentalize a little bit more, go straight verse, hook 2, in your case, straight verse, hook 2, back to verse 2, hook 2, and then you do the acapella with those layers right there as your bridge, not as a second chorus, but as a bridge right there, low in acapella, or it's just like pads in acapella, something like that, and then build back up into your outro, which is this last chorus. I think the format of the song, I think the structure of the song will be so much more concise, so much more like just vibrant and interesting. It'll be a lot more polished and a lot more cohesive. Everything will work together. It'll all point in the same direction. Right now, I feel like it's a little bit all over, and I would love for it to feel a little bit tighter right there so that it's all pointed in the same direction. Small detail to that, you're at 3 minutes and 19 seconds. So if you cut 2 of those choruses out, if you cut 2 chorus ones out of there, 8 measures each, you're probably saving yourself like 30 seconds, 30 to 40 seconds in the background here, right? So if you say 40 seconds, now you're at 2 minutes and 40 seconds versus 3 minutes and 20 seconds, right? That from like a retention standpoint, from a playlisting standpoint, like the actual like commercial viability standpoint is so much better. So much better. Having a song that's like 2 minutes and 45 seconds, intro and outro, concise structure, no like cutting the fat on the songwriting so it's really concise and really pointed. I think this has so much like 10x the potential of people actually listening to it and consuming it and wanting to go back to it. Of course, separating that from the production elements. Y'all show some love to the family. Show some love to the family. Damien, welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Jordan, I appreciate you tapping in. We are doing long form consultations for anybody that is tapping into the stream right now. Thank you all so much for joining. Yeah, these are 30-minute, 20 to 30-minute consultations. AKK, thank you for the follow. 20 to 30 minute consultations on the structure of your music. So we're going to spend about 20 to 30 minutes. We're going to spend, going through your song about 2 to 3 different times to dive into the details of your mix, production, sound design, lyric and song structure, so on and so on. So if you're interested in diving into the details of your music, just go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow the steps, and we'll get you up on the board ready to go. If you want to see the board, if you want to see the line, the order, and the minimums, just go to the red app or the purple app. YT, you can use your imagination. All of that's at my link as well. That way you can see the line, the order, and the minimum. I tried to flash it up on TikTok, but it does not work. It's moving every time that I do it, so it's really annoying. I'm not going to mess with it anymore. So you can go to YT, the red app, if you want to see the exact line and all of that stuff. Okay, let me double check a few things here. I appreciate it for real. I'll send it back in soon with some revision. Beautiful, Gabriel. You're a monster, man. You're such an incredible producer. It's very creative. Your layers are always like my favorite thing about your music. Your vocal structure and your layers are so interesting. They're so engaging. And these are all demos. These are all scratch too. So I really appreciate you sending that in. Okay, let me update a few things. Let me go ahead and get, let me update for, I think it's Braxton. Let me just double check real quick. Marcel's in the building too. Let's go. Let's go. No. Is that Senko in the building too? Hold on. Is that Senko in the building? We got Senko in the building as well. Okay. Give me 1 second. Let me make sure I just get everything updated right here. You can listen to pause here. Wani, if you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link. Wayne, thank you for the follow. Senko's in the building. What's up, Senko? It's beautiful to see you. It's amazing to see you. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through and follow the details there. Okay, let me get Marcel up there, and then Braxton. I'm going to double check for you really quick because I'm not seeing it right now, but I do want to double check that I'm getting everything in here. So let me refresh over here. Let me get everybody in line and their order. Let's get Marcel in the building. I got you, man. I appreciate you so much. If anybody wants to submit, I see some people still asking. If you do want to submit, got you. If you do want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then read through and follow all the details there. All right, Caden, I got you in place. Marcel, I got you. You're ready to go. I appreciate you so much. Let me see. It might be just hiding behind another notification here. Yeah, Braxton, I got you. Got you. Beautiful. John, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Y'all keep tapping the screen like crazy. If you're over on TikTok, tap the screen, share out the live with a few people. We are going to be on for another handful of songs here. Senko, I'm going to get you with your times too. I appreciate you so much. Let me get that in the right spot. All right, let me see. Senko's in the building. I appreciate you so much, man. Let me get you where you need to be. Actually, that's the wrong way. What am I doing? What am I supposed to do? That's so catchy, man. It's so catchy. Yeah, get that updated, Gabriel, because that is a ridiculously catchy hook right there, especially if that's your primary. Okay, Senko, I got you. And Braxton, let me get you up here as well. I hope I said the Eva right. Help Grandpa. Okay, let me double check. Just make sure you followed all of the steps. If you followed all of the steps, I slime use. Am I saying that correctly? Thank you so much for tapping in. Welcome in. If you're an artist, you're in a good spot. This is an amazing community. We love artists, producers, songwriters, vocalists, session musicians, producers, engineers, all the way across the board. All right, let me get Braxton up here. Braxton, I got you. Got you. 15 up on the board. I appreciate you. Should be good. Once we get to your song, I'll double check everything. You should be ready to go. Let me get these in the right order that they came in. There's Braxton. Beautiful. Right. Okay. If anyone wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, just read through and follow all the steps. We'll get you up on the board, ready to go. We have Derek Senna in the building. Let's get into it. This is a back-to-back, so we're going to listen to both songs back-to-back and then go through the details of each one. Let's see. Song for You, Jazz Demo. This is an original song, about 70% tracked, but I ran it all through AI to add some depth and have it follow my own vocal melody. With my health conditions, I want to hurry and prepare a lot of songs I want to finish in a short time, so I am adapting my methods for now. Understandable, man. Understandable. We can talk vibes, arrangements, flow, lyrics. I like this one and was meticulous with arranging it to keep it interesting and sound like a Senko song. Okay, beautiful, man. And then we have a second one right below that. Same kind of a story with the second one, Senko, just so I'm aware. Let me go through a song for you first, and then we'll dive into the second one as well. Let's get it. Let's go, Mistake. Welcome in. I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much for tapping in. Dropping in a new one. Torvik, let's go, Helios. It's good to see you, Helios. I hope you're doing amazing, man. Click anywhere to open. Let's dive in. Kat teaches music. Where do you teach music, Kat? That's amazing. All right, let's give it to it. All original instruments and vocals underlined. Okay, beautiful. Let's go. We bumming hot cross buttons in here. Where am I on the list? On Twitch, your list hasn't up. Wait, it's not updated. Okay, I'm having some issues. Give me a sec. Y'all. Let me just see what's going on here. I might just need to update a few things. Let's see. Amazing. That's amazing. I love that. Okay, I had to restart some things. Okay. Should be updated. Does that look updated to you? It should be updated. It's updated to me. Let me see. There we go. Yeah. Okay. Perfect. Sorry, I've rearranged a whole bunch of stuff. And now that I'm rearranged, I think things are good. Sorry, I'm just trying to readdress some stuff. Hold up. Okay. One sec. Okay. I think I'm good. Okay, just making sure I've got everything updated. All right, this is Senko in the building. Let's dive in. Let's get it moving. This is a song for you by Senko Music. If you don't know Senko, you need to be tapped in with Senko. You need to be listening to his stuff. I say this every time. I say this every single time. If anyone wants to check, the line is moving all the time. So sometimes I don't like mentioning where it's at on here because it might change in 3 seconds with other people coming in. Currently speaking, I'm not sure. In fact, I literally in the last 2 seconds just got notified of another submission. So the line's changing all the time. So I would just suggest you have the Red app, YT, up on another platform or up on another tab. So you can hop over there and check the line every once in a while. That way it's clear. Because what I don't like is like, oh yeah, you're right next. And then I literally just got 2 more people and then you're fourth or something like that. I want to try to make it as clean as possible. Okay, let me get the one and only Helios up on the board as well. Helios, I got you. I appreciate you so much, man. I hope you're doing all right as well. I know life is life, but in the midst of life, I hope that things are doing all right. Braxton, that's why I really encourage people as much as possible for y'all to read through all of the details or even the FAQ and stuff like that through the live because it is modular. So it's just like any other line where people are submitting in an order. They're submitting in an order if they need to go faster and stuff like that. It happens every single time. It's a modular board, and I want to make sure that I have all that super clear through the whole form. Oftentimes people will they'll just go to the email. They just want to go fast. So they go to the email and they send in or whatever. I want to make sure that all of the details are super clear. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and then just read through and follow all the details there. Okay, this is a song for you. This is Senko. Let's get into it.
There's a glass ring on the table, and your keys are by the door.
Let's go, Senko.
You're looking at me like you're tired of waiting for me to be so much more. I don't have a perfect reason.
Welcome in. Thanks for being here.
I don't get to call it fear.
I got you. Just came in. I appreciate you so much. It definitely
I
was.
went quiet when you needed me, and I left you standing here. So if you're carrying the weight of it,
This has the daydreaming and Kodachrome vibes.
that's on me, I understand.
Yeah, vocal structure is the underlying instrumentation was created.
I'm not here to win you back with words.
I'll explain really quick. Yeah. So the underlying instrument. Sorry, it gets confusing sometimes. Senko, who's actually right below you. Senko, who's right below you in the chat right here. Phenomenal musician, working with some of the best musicians in the world. The hard part with that is getting to those people in a timely manner, right? He's working with Grammy-winning trumpetists, Grammy-nominated piano players, and just some of the best musicians in the world. I know him personally and know a lot of what he does. Incredible stuff. It can be difficult at his level to push stuff really, really quick, right? To get stuff moving very, very fast. And so right now, what he's doing right now is trying to pump out demos to these people faster so that he then can overlay with the real instrumentation. So 70% of what you're hearing here, according to the email, 70% of what you're doing is like real instrumentation and melodies and structure that's been built and then run through to kind of polish it to get the demos out as soon as possible. Original melody is sung by himself. Right, exactly. And then run through and then here's what's going on. And then run through to kind of polish it before it goes out. Okay. This is 97. What's up, 97? Good to see you, man. Good to see you. Anytime I come across a random chord, I throw it on Torvik's side of the bed. This is the rough thing about Libby having to live with me. There's always random chords. I have a whole wall by the window over here that is literally like 6 feet of pegboard filled with random chords. Samo, thank you for the shares. It's good to see you, bro. I've got chords everywhere. I've got a stack of them. I've got 2 bins of chords over there. If you work as a professional producer or an engineer, you've got chords everywhere. So I'm sure there's some random like XLR chord in the middle of our living room for no reason at all. It's brutal. Okay. Account got banned for no reason, so this is my new account. Well, dude, I'm sorry to hear that. Well, welcome back, man. That's annoying. Yeah, if you've done this long enough, I swear I've got 50 XLR cables, and I don't know where I got them because I haven't bought all of them. I feel like I'll be like trading equipment. I'll like buy a mixer off Marketplace, and when I bought the mixer off Marketplace, like, hey, I've got a tub of these XLRs that you can have with it, so on and so on. Like I'm constantly getting more cables. It's just crazy. Or what happens is like when I had my studio. Sorry, this is a tangent. When I had my studio in Dallas, it was a much smaller space. It was half the size of this room, right? So my studio in Dallas, it was like 6 feet wide. It was long, but it was like 6 feet wide. And so my cables were XLR. The cables could be a lot shorter, right? So when I had my rack of synths back there, I was 4 feet away from my mixer interface or 4 feet away from the snake that I had and stuff like that. But now they're 13 feet away. So I'm like, well, now I need 20-foot cables to be able to run them into the mixer. It's brutal. It's crazy. So like it does happen. Aziz, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate that a lot. Yeah, still in Texas. We just moved from Dallas back down to San Antonio, which is where we're from. All right, let's get into it. Sorry, Senko. Side tangent there. We got to talk about cables. Helios, I got you. I appreciate you.
I'm just here with open hands,
structure of this is beautiful.
This is a song for you, not a speech, not an excuse.
Are you Houston
Just
too?
the things
Or Austin?
I didn't say and all the ways I fail you. It may not change
Thank you for the follow.
thing, but
Thank
if
you for
it
the headlights, Joseph.
could, I'd love nothing
Joseph.
more than to make it right with you.
Come on, come on, come on. Hold on. Joseph. Thank you so much for the hand hearts, man. I appreciate the love. I appreciate your generosity. ATX, dude, yeah, you're right next door, man. It's like an hour and a half. Born and raised in Houston, lived maybe I'd heard that before somehow. Joseph, thank you for the hand hearts, man. Y'all show some love to Joseph in the chat, man. I appreciate that so much. I appreciate that so much, man. Born and raised in Houston, lived in Dallas, but now in ATL. Oh, you've been all the major cities. Yeah, we have family in Austin, but we've we lived in Dallas for 2.5 years. I set up a studio up there in that time, and then but we're both from San Antonio, so we're back in SA now. But yeah, just like a year and a half. What am I talking about? Hour and a half. It's not that far. Close, but not that. Yeah, a couple hours on a 2-3 hours on a flight. Not too bad. Not too bad. All right, let's keep it running. Come on, Senko. Savannah, welcome in.
This is a song for you, not a speech, not an excuse. Just the things I couldn't say when I was too proud to face the truth. Baby, let me make it right with you.
Come on, dude. I can't wait for you to build this
I won't
out.
ask you for tomorrow. Just one slow dance on the floor. No empty promises. No, not anymore.
Oh. Woo, come on, dude. Aries, thank you so much for the heart me. I appreciate that a lot. Yo, show some love to the family. Show some love. Show some love. If you do like this style of music, 100% Lady Shady, 100%. If you do like this style of music, then go check out Daydreaming in Kodachrome by Senko Music, Derek Senna. Is it Ryan, or am I saying that correctly? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Go check out his music on platforms, and thank you for the heart me as well. Go check out his music on platforms. It is absolutely beautifully done. Check out, I think Daydreaming in Kodachrome is my favorite song from you. It is so phenomenally put together, and he is the curator of this music. This one has some generated polish on it in order to get these demos out to the artists that are coming, but the musicians, the session musicians that are coming, but they are the best of the best. They're the most incredible musicians in the world. So definitely show some love. Actually, some of it's Mistake Boy. Some of it's generated. About 70% of it was done melodically and structurally before, and then sent in to demo what some of the other instruments were going to do before it gets sent to the other artists and producers that are going to be put on it. So let's run it from the top. Let's dive into. We're doing a largely kind of a vibe check on this one. This is not going to be as much of a mix breakdown as this is not necessarily in that process yet. We got to wait for the real instrumentation to get on there. Is it Kenya Hugs? Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. All right, let's run it from the top. Once again, if anybody wants to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, read through and follow the details there, and we'll get you up on the board. I added their layer ideas form. Beautiful. Dude, I love it so much. Let's run it from the top. Let's get into some details here. We'll talk structure and melody, stuff like that. Obviously, the mix is going to be handled later on, so we'll dive into that whenever we get there, and then we'll do Lost in Love as well. Yeah, that's the thing I want to prioritize. I mean, this just reminds me of like the intro to every like 90s rom-com, you know, like it's a helicopter footage over New York and whatever, Christmas time, something like that. I love it, dude. I love it. Song was written by Synco, 100%. Kenya Hugs, thank you so much for tapping in. Don't spam in the chat though. I don't want you to get muted by mod. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link and just read through and follow all the details, but please check the line first. In fact, I do need to update. I'm going to update order right now. I can't update minimums right now. Just for anybody coming in, because of how many that we have coming in, the minimum is going to be 20. So keep that in mind. I have to just keep updating that as we go. In fact, I'm going to change a couple things here. Give me 2 seconds, y'all. Just because we got stacked pretty quick here. So let me update. Jesus, I can't type. Let me get that rolling there. So that should all be good to go over on the other platforms. Okay. Yeah, Grandfather Claus work here. What do you mean, Braxton? What do you mean? Let me know. 3 Vitar, thank you for topping in. I appreciate you hopping in as well. Okay, let me keep it going. Let me keep it going here. Let's dive in. Braxton, thank you so much for the roses as well. I really appreciate that. All right, let's get into it. Yeah, updated the minimums over on the other app as well. 3 Vitar, thank you. Or is it Avatar? Maybe it's just Avatar. Thank you for the heart me. I appreciate that a lot. Grandfather Braxton, that's why I want to make sure that you read through all the details. Please let me know if you did read through all of the details there, because I explain all of that in the form as well. So the line is modular. It changes all the time. The reason why I update minimums is so that just in this case, right, where I was only going to do 4 songs tonight, but I had like 12 people submit all in like one very short period of time. So I have all of their submissions up right now. And then if a bunch of people just keep submitting at the lowest, then those people will be submitting knowing that I don't have time to hear them. So I update the minimum so that new people coming in and submitting don't submit at a time where they don't have time. So I just want to make sure that new people coming in are only going to submit if they're going to be in a place where they're able to get heard. All right, let's go. What's up, Blue? Welcome in, Blue. Someone who sent the same amount. I did, but but if I sent a while ago and someone sent this, they didn't send the same amount. They didn't. Yeah, they didn't. They didn't send the same amount. They didn't send the same amount. They sent more. That's why it's a modular board. So like in this case right now, that's what I want to make sure. So like we had, let me see what was saved. We had 1, 2 in the 20, 2 more in the 25, 1 in the 35, 1 in the 15. All of those updated. Those were all past you. Yeah, they sent him before. They sent him before you, so they were on there first. They sent him before you. I always put everything on the board. I put everything on the board in the order that they come in. So those people, I look at the time of the email sent, look at the time that they come in on the different platforms. That way they come in time. What do you mean? Okay, got put in front of me. Sorry, I'm just. Yeah, if you're confused, just let me know. Ask the clear question, because we explained it all in the form, so it's all super clear. Yeah, let me know. Yeah, let me know. And then yes, Lady Shady, I got you. So I'm going to get you updated too, because this is what's happening. This is what's happening over the course of the live. Exactly. Yeah. Thank you for the update. I got you. And get you in the right spot. I'm going to clear Senko because we're listening to Senkos right now. Beautiful. Yeah, Braxton, let us know how we can help. Let us know how we can help. Can I try to make it as clear as possible? Helio, Shady, Caden, Braxton, Marcel, I have all of y'all in line where I think in the right order right now. It always comes in the order and the amount that people send in. Always comes in the order and the amount that people send in. So it's super clear. Okay, let me dive in. They didn't submit after you. Okay. Yeah, if someone sends the same amount as you, they go after you. Yeah. If they send the same amount, they go after you. If they send more, then they're in front of you, just like any other. Yeah. No, you're good. That's why we have an FAQ. That's why we have the terms of service, all that good stuff. I try to make it as clear as possible. So Caden sent, they sent the same amount of you, but they sent it first. So they're ahead. Hey, sounds good, Blue. I appreciate you. Yeah. Caden and Gabriel sent together. They sent one for 20 and one sent 15. They sent it at the same time. It was the same artist that sent it in. So theirs were ahead of yours. So they sent the same amount, but theirs were first. That's why theirs is ahead of you. And then other people are just sending more. So they're ahead as well. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna keep going through. Hopefully the mods can help in the chat as well. Yeah. Hopefully the mods can help in the chat. I'm gonna get into Senko's track here, so I'm not spending too much time in between because I do want to try to get to as much music as possible, so that we can listen to as many as possible. And then also just a quick reminder, again, all of this is in the form as well. All of this is in the form. So if you did read it all, then you know this part as well. So I'm glad that this part will be clear as well. But if you ever have to leave, like if there's not time, if a bunch of people skip past you, if we don't have time to get to yours tonight, or you have to leave for any reason, like I'm still going to be on for a while longer, but if you have to get off for any reason, it starts taking too long just because you got to eat, sleep, work, leave the live for any reason, your credit is always saved. I'm never going to listen without you. You're never going to miss out on that credit or anything like that. I have a detailed list. We've been doing this for over 3 years, that we've been doing live consultations on this platform. So if you ever have to leave for any reason, I will always make sure to save your name and credit to a detailed list. In fact, Gabriel, who went in ahead of you, with you with Caden's submission, those they were from a couple days ago. They were from like 3 or 4 days ago, and they came back in, put themselves straight up on the board, and then they went first. So it really just depends. But I'll always make sure that you're taken care of. I'll always make sure that that your credit is saved, so on and so on. Okay. Let's dive into it. Senko, it's time. It's time.
There's a glass ring on the table.
Let's go, Senko. Let's go. Focus.
And your keys are by the door.
That way I can get through more.
You're looking at me like you're tired of waiting for me to be so much more. I don't have a perfect reason. I don't get to call it fear.
You know what's interesting? Like hearing even like this vocal structure over here, I mean, it's beautifully done. Beautifully done. I could also hear, because for those of you who don't know Senko, who don't know Derek Senna, who's right here in the chat, thank you for the follow, Indra. I appreciate you so much. For those of you who don't know, he typically does a whole bunch of different versions of these songs. So I will oftentimes hear, Young Old, thank you for the follow. I'll hear like 6 different versions in all different styles of songs that Senko's working on. He always, anytime that I think I've ever heard a song from Senko, I'll hear 4 different versions of that same song in different formats, different genres and styles. It's amazing. I would love to hear, I could definitely hear, this is very jazzy and soulful. It's beautiful. I mean, I love the brushes. I love the structure. It's so fun. I could also hear like a classic country version of the song as well. Like just change some of that old, some of the background, even like change that old background to like a steel slide, change some of the background elements in there, maybe change some of the string swells to like a fiddle. You could change a couple elements in the background of this, but keep the same waltz. And this could be like a classic country record at the same time as well. It'd be really interesting. It'd be really interesting to hear this I was actually thinking Steven Sanchez. Oh, you mean 100%. Yeah, I mean, it has such a beautiful weight to it in the production already. I would love to hear this in some other song, because I know you already do that. Yeah, Steven Sanchez would be gorgeous on something like this. It's so well done.
I went quiet when you needed me, and I left you standing here. So if you're carrying the weight of it,
yeah, Braxton, you'll never miss your song. Ever. You'll never miss your song.
That's on me.
Whether you're hurt tonight, you're able to come in tomorrow, you come in a couple days, like whatever, like literally I've had people come in, weeks later, and you're like, dude, I got swamped with school. Do you still have my song? Literally, I'll throw you straight back on the board, like ready to go. You'll never miss out. Promise you. Like I said, we've been doing this for 3+ years, over like 3 years and a month. We've been doing this forever. Thousands of songs that have come through the live stream. You'll always be taken care of. I promise. 100%. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, 100%. You'll always be taken care of. We'll make sure. No, you're good. You're good.
I'm not
My dad asked me to write a song from a poem he wrote my mother. That is where the song came. It's beautiful, 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 beautiful.
here to win you back with words. I'm just here with open hands. This is a song for you, not a speech, not
I mean, this really could be a country record as well. I love the structure of it. Love the structure of it. It's beautifully, beautifully executed. I can't wait, because obviously right now you're running into some of the limitations in aliasing and like high frequency processing and stuff like that. Just because of the format of how you're doing this right now. I cannot wait to hear how this builds up, man. And thank you for the follow. You seeing I will make it. Dude, we gotta do something. We gotta do something more from scratch. We gotta do something more from scratch, man. I don't have a country voice. I say that as someone who's from South Texas, but I don't have I just don't have that depth to my vocal. But I mean, this song absolutely could handle it. I wish, Libby, you know who could? Do you know who, what's his name? Libby will know. What's the artist's name? I got the guy for you, Senko. I've got the guy for you. Who's the young country artist who's always wanting to work? I got the guy for you, Senko. Young kid? Yeah. Dude, T-Sun, yeah. Find if you don't mind, no pressure or rush to. I got the guy for you, Senko, that you can have in your back pocket. Super talented, like young country artist, like Scotty McCreery when he was young, kind of a vibe, like just like has such a great mature voice that just he's only polished more and more. It would be someone that I would definitely reach out to for stuff like this, because this guy, he's got it. He's like young, early 20s. He's like 20, 21, 22 years old, something like that. Maybe even younger, honestly. Such a good country voice, man. Such a good country voice. Thank you for the go popular. I appreciate it. Okay, let's keep it running.
excuse, just the things I didn't say and all the ways I failed you.
Because I could already hear the ways I feel you. Like this vocal story, I could already hear. I don't have it, but I could already hear how this would have such a good like flow and such a good movement with the country voice. I know it's beautiful as is, and it'll be beautiful with another vocal on it, but man.
It may not change a thing, but if it could, I'd love nothing more than
nothing more than those like low run. I mean, allergies can't help it right now, but those low runs and stuff, come on.
Make it right.
I feel it.
With you.
All right, let me get into some of the brass elements here a little bit later on, then we'll move on to your second song. But shout out to Senko, man. This is beautiful. Beautifully done. Yeah, I think Scotty's a good move.
Let me make it right with you.
With a lap steel in the background, like, come on.
I won't ask you for tomorrow, just one slow dance on the floor. No empty promises.
Beautiful.
No, not anymore.
That's. Are you actually gonna bring in like a low tuba like that, like on the final? Do you think? Have you like reached out to anyone? I mean, that is such a weighty low end instrument, man. It's got such depth to it. Yes, come on, Senko. That makes me so happy. Man. That's such a. It was recorded. Woo-hoo, come on. Come on, dude. I know a lot of this was still recorded, 100%. got you, Kaden. Yeah, sounds good. If you happen to be here, we'll run it. If not, I'll save it. No worries at all, man. I appreciate you hanging on. I know your phone's about to die, so no problem at all. Please show some love. Show some love to Senko. Section to play with now. Oh, Senko, I love to hear it. Senko, I am trying right now, just no one will trade me for it. I am trying right now to find on Facebook Marketplace an alto sax because I am determined to Senko Music, actually right above you. Right above you, Senko Music. Alejo, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Senko Music, amazing artist, producer, curator of beautiful music. I am determined to teach myself alto sax next. That I want to put it in my records. I want to be able to use it in my 80s stuff, my synthwave stuff. So I'm determined, but nobody will trade me for the instruments that I have, and I don't want to drop like $1,200 on like an SAS Yamaha or something like that. They're so expensive to get like a good quality one that doesn't need like brand new pads and stuff like that. I am determined. I need it. I want to teach myself sax so bad. Okay. I just figured you'd appreciate that as someone who plays and someone who knows a lot of people that play. Okay. This is Lost in Love by Senko Music. Again, round 2. Let's go. And we'll keep it moving. Same context on this one, Senko, right? 70% built out and recorded, run through to send the demo out, right? Generated vocal, right? Just to send everything out, correct? What's up, retrack? Beautiful.
Good times, they don't last. They all fly by pretty fast. Bad times I have found.
Is it Sean? You gotta. Is it the vocals are exactly? The vocals are generated exactly over my actual. Okay, got you. Glitch, welcome in, Glitch. You gotta. Is it Sean? Am I thinking of the right vocalist? The one who did. Dude, what's up, Glitch? It's so good to see you, man. The one who did NTE. The one who did NTE. You gotta get him. On. Okay, okay, got you. I was like, man, you gotta get him on another record. Hold on. It keeps cutting capture. I'm going to have to make some adjustments to this tomorrow. Should be back. Yeah. No, you're good. We're good. Yeah, it should be back. It's been giving me, it's cut out like 3 times today. I'm gonna have to figure that out. How to compose this. Yeah, I mean, structuring, arrangement, EJ, it's just a whole other language, right? Just like playing instruments, songwriting, producing, mixing, mastering, they're their own, art form. You know what I mean? So it can be tough to be able to, for one, be great in all of them. It makes sense. It makes sense. Okay, and then I got you with the 5 as well. Okay. Okay, this little pocket right here. This is where I want you to add back in, going back into the solo here. Okay, so solo here. Do this whole solo. And then straight back to hook. 1, 2.
Mistakes I made.
So it goes back into like a third verse. In my opinion, I would go, instead of going back to like a third verse and then another brass solo and then another outro with more rap, like you already know, I would go guitar solo. You can still do some breaks and transitions right there, but go straight in from the guitar solo into one more hook. Like going back into another section right there of just the hook format to just like lock it in, keep it concise, and then you can close out after that hook. That right there is putting you at like 2:36. You're at like 3 minutes to 3:10 total instead of 5.5 minutes. It makes it like concise, it makes it sharp, but then have a version where it's just like open and it feels like really, really like, vibrant and have all of this different structure and different format for everything else that you have in there. I think it'll be beautiful. Y'all show some love, show some love. That is Senko music. Yeah, radio tight. Guitars, because I like the solo. Don't take out the solo. I love the solo. Thank y'all for the follows. I just saw y'all as well. Trench, thank you for that. I appreciate it a lot. Thank you. Is it Stitch? Thank you for the follow as well. Yeah, like cut the intro, tighten up the intro to just the 4 measures. Go solo straight into the hook. Like a couple little pockets like that. That alone saves you like 2 minutes of song structure, 1.5 minutes of song structure, and gives you a really, really tight radio edit right there that I feel like is just incredibly, incredibly polished. Glenn sent me your way. Hey, shout out to you. I appreciate you hopping in. Who's Glenn? I might know him under a different name. Let me know who Glenn is. But thank you so much for tapping in. I really appreciate you tapping into the stream today, and thank you for the follow as well. I appreciate that. Y'all show some up. Track Theory. Okay, got you. Y'all show some up. Shout out to Track Theory. I appreciate that. I appreciate that a lot. Y'all give it up one time for Senko music. I'm really going to try to move at a better pace, y'all. I'm taking a long time today. It took me a while to get the stream up and running today as well. I've been running into some technical issues that hopefully I can get worked out over the next couple streams as well. Is it Kara? Thank you so much for tapping in. Or Chara, thank you for tapping in. I do want to make sure I get your name correct. Let me get everything updated here really quick. We got Helios in the building. Helios, hop in the chat. I know you're here, so I just saw you a second ago, so I'm gonna pull up your track, but please show some love and support to the family. Amazing producer, amazing composer and curator, and just a good friend of Libby and mine. So show some love to Derek Senna, Senko Music in the chat. Do you know David Beck from the Austin area? I do not, Braxton. I do not. What does he do? I'm not in Austin a ton. Maybe a couple times a year, if that, but like I'm not in Austin a whole lot. We're pretty close to Austin, but I don't travel there a whole lot. He told me to send you a DM to be on. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. Y'all please show some love to Senko. Senko, we love you so much. I appreciate you a lot, man. Yeah, we're about an hour and a half outside Austin. Yeah, beautiful, dude. I love that. Yeah, there's a lot of phenomenal. Philip Odom, if y'all know Philip Odom is out of Austin. He's a phenomenal producer that I know as well. Really, really talented engineer. So definitely show some love to him as well. Okay, let's get into it. Let's get into it. I got to move at a good pace, y'all. So we got Helios in the building. This is Altar of Me, Song 2 in Snow Cinematic EP. We are working on any and all feedback. I can't talk, y'all. Any and all feedback. Let's get into it. Okay, this is Altar of Me. Let's dive in. Does this have Snow on it, or is it just a Snow's production? Is this clarity would be, is this Snow's vocal as well, or is it just production? I'll hear it in a few seconds. Lady Shady, thank you for the Go Populars. I appreciate you a lot. I hear vocals. So there's the answer. There's the answer. Helios production, Snow vocal. All right, let's get into it. And let me know if there's anything in particular you want me to hone in on. Sorry, I'm looking at 2 screens. Snow's vocals, my production, and mix and master. Beautiful. Thank you for the follow. Hold on, I'm having some trouble with the list. Let me... Give me a sec. List is updated now. Yeah, sorry, I got it updated again. The line is updated again. I'm having some issues with OBS right now. So just on the red and purple apps, sometimes I don't know if I just need an update or what's going on. But for whatever reason, it's continuing to have to, I am continuing to have to restart capture for all of the stuff over there, except for video. I don't know why. So the line and audio should be updated again, but it's throwing me off a little bit. So if y'all ever notice that it's muted or the line's not moving or something, let me know. Braxton, I appreciate that, because for whatever reason, it's not showing me sometimes. So continue to keep me updated on that. I'll do my best to keep it updated. Betsy's in the building. What's up, Betsy? Thank you for tapping in. Braxton, thank you for the roses. Yeah, line should be updated. Let me clear some names though. What's up, Joe? Welcome in, man. Sven, welcome in as well. Happy Monday, Joe. I hope you're doing amazing, man. Thank you for the hat and mustache, Joe. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for your generosity. It's time. It's been a while, Sven. I don't know. I listen to a lot of music. This production is nuts, Helios. Thank you for the follow. I got you. And if you have to sleep, I'll save it. No worries at all. But you're coming up pretty close. Is that both of y'all's vocal in the background? Oh, no. That's cool. I like that lower layer. Okay, nice. Yeah, killer production. I really like the lower layers in their snow as well. Omnivox, hell yeah. Let's go. Those brass Brams are nasty. They're nasty. Y'all show some love to the family. End of the world TV show or video game would be dope for those. Oh, facts. 100%. Y'all please show some love. Show some love to Ever Snow, the vocals that you heard right there on the track. And for hold on, let me move this around right here. And for Rage of Helios, who is the producer and engineer on that track. They're an amazing team. Please show some love to the family. We love and appreciate y'all so much. Let's dive into it. I'm moving at a good pace, y'all. I'm not wasting any time. We're not gonna rant on synths for the next 45 minutes. Let's move and groove. I'm not wasting any time. Let's dive into it. That is Altar of Me. That is Altar of Me by Rage of Helios and Ever Snow right here in the chest. Let's run it up. Let's run it up. Biggest thing for me is just vocal clarity between parts. The thing that I'm running into, and again, this is always the balance of what's intentional for you, what's palatable by a consumer, what's going to be good to listen to, so on and so on, right? That's kind of what I'm backing into. And please don't spam the chat, y'all. It will get you muted by mod, and I don't want that to happen. Thank you for the follow, Lukewarm. If you do want to submit, you can find all of the details at my profile if you click on the link. Or, of course, you can also go to my profile. I would actually encourage you to go to the Red app, YT, so you can check the line over there. Ed Hart, thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. I just don't want y'all to get muted. I know people come in, they'll start spamming the chat because there's other lives that for them to boost engagement, they tell you to spam the chat. We don't spam the chat here. It will get you muted. So I want to make sure that if you want to check it out, go to the Red app, YT, so you can look up the line there. And then if you want to submit, just go to my link tree. Okay, let's get into it. Let's run it from the top. So vocal clarity for me, the biggest thing is I'm hearing too many parts doing too many melodies with too much clarity. They're all too forward and too distinct in order. So my brain is going left and right. Now, again, like I said, there's a balance between what you want people to hear and you want it to be chaotic, right? And there's always a sweet spot between all of this, as y'all have heard me talk about many, many different times. Thank you for the follow. Where we've talked about this many, many different times of how the balance between the creative decisions that you're making and what's even going to be listenable by an audience, right? And what's going to be palatable by an audience. So I do want to find a balance between the creative decisions that y'all are making and what people are going to ever want to listen to, right? And there's a sweet spot. Because technically you can do anything you want in your music and it's right. You know what I mean? Like it's subjectively, it's whatever you want to do creatively is the right thing to do. At the same time, if you want some level of exposure and for people to connect to it and actually hear what you're trying to get out of it, I think there's some technical things we can do to make that happen. So that's kind of my priority in this one is hearing so many different melodic structures with such clarity that my brain starts jumping around trying to focus on different melodies and different words that are happening and not really knowing where to focus. I think if we can hone in on that just a little bit, it will respect the structure of the production a little bit more because that's pretty linear. That's a pretty standard D sharp minor, down to the B major melody structure right there and most of the progression right there. So let's dive in. This is Altar of Me by Ever Snow and Helios. I love y'all to death. Y'all are amazing. I'm so glad y'all are here. Let's get into this. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. Making miseries. I mean, I love these early melodies right here. I love these. This is so good, Snow. These early melodies to me, it's like watching. It's like Dune or something like that. It's got such a cool structure. And again, you're getting good clarity out of your mix now with this too. I think this is your new microphone, right? There's a little artifact in the background there. I don't know if that's something that needs to be taken care of. It almost sounds like some buffering issues with your plugins. Like maybe one of your plugins is a little too hot on the computer or something like that. You can check your buffer settings when you're mixing this as well before you're exporting Helios. If you're too low, sometimes it can't handle these really, really strong, whether it's really intense and Tara's plugins in the vocal for tuning and stuff like that, or live Melodyne through RTA, or whether it's Omnisphere or Serum in the background, it's really heavy on the CPU. So just double check your buffering settings just to make sure your computer is handling as much as possible before you export. Otherwise you can hear in the background here, her left vocal comes in crystal clear. The right vocal comes in, you hear the little pops in the background. There's something you need to double check. Also double check updates, to be honest with you. Every once in a while, I'll have that happen on my vocals, or I have it on an instrument track. I'm like, what in the world is going on? Next thing you know, I'm like, oh yeah, I need to update all of my Arturia plugins, right? Or I need to update all of my UAD or my Roland or whatever. I have 700 plugins. And so there's always something. There's literally always something every day that needs updating. So just double check your plugin updates as well, because sometimes it'll just be that one of the licenses isn't logged in on your key or whatever it may be, or one of the platforms that you have. It might be that your Waves license needs to be relogged into on their site, and then it'll update everything for you there. Just double check some of that stuff before you export, because you can hear some of the artifact hit the vocal on the B vocal that hits on the right side. This one's clear, at least in this early. Ooh, You hear a little stutter right there. So yeah, just double check some of those settings. I'm doing pretty good making miseries. I appreciate you tapping in. Darrell, thanks for tapping in, man. You're always so encouraging, man. I appreciate the love. I think I hear it another couple times in the chat as well. So yeah, so check buffering settings, check your updates. At the same time, there was one other thing. Also check. Sometimes the license won't be locked in. So the other one that I'll do sometimes is so for me, I have what do you call it? A key. iLock. I was like, what do you even call it? I have the iLock that hosts a lot, like all of my Antares, Pro Tools, all this stuff. So my iLock handles a lot of my licenses. Sometimes that something won't be logged in. So like randomly, I think it's my Roland. I have a suite of Roland plugins or Korg. I think it might be Korg. I have a suite of Korg plugins that I bought that all has all of the Korg synths and processors. Those Korg processors, I think they're run off the iLock. Sometimes it's not logged in for some reason. If I restart the computer, if I reset something, whatever it may be, I update Pro Tools, whatever. And then those licenses aren't logged in again. So they'll go into demo mode. So I'll be playing something. And what they do in demo mode, a lot of these licenses is they'll just introduce artifacts. So for Korg, it'll just introduce noise. So I'll be playing a piano, I'll be playing something and it just goes, gah, and then it leaves and then gah, like every 20 seconds until you update the demo. So yeah, check some of those things. Check updates, check license logins, check your buffer settings and stuff like that. Anyways, let's dig into it. Thank you for the follow, y'all. I appreciate you. See, when you're in here, da, 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 like there's this early energy is so good. There's a little stepping on the toes of the melodies with the two surrender, I think, right? Like, yeah, there's a long line, Swamp Boy. If you want to submit, go to my profile and go to the Red app YT. Go to the Red app. You can see the line, the order, the minimums right there. It is a long line right now, so the submissions are a little bit higher. If you want to, you definitely can. Rita, thank you for the heart me. I appreciate it. If you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link, and just read through and follow the details there. But I would encourage anyone to check the line or keep it open on another tab so you can always see that. But it is long right now. Okay, yeah, there's some early melodies on the surrenders that they're stepping on the toes a little bit. I don't mind it as much early on because there's less production structure to distract you from it, right? When the drums are going crazy and there's 17 synth, layers in the background and 6 melodies doing something different, that's where it gets a little more noisy. But this early section, I don't mind it as much. This is the clarity that I'm looking for because it sounds so good. Love that. Come on. That's so good. Snow, that's amazing. That's probably some of the most power I've heard in your vocal in a long time. That melody structure right there, the energy behind your vocal performance, so much better than I've heard it in a long time. Keep that up. I want to hear more of that level of focus and intention behind the lead, supported by, not distracted by your background vocals. I want everything that you do in the backgrounds to be additive to that lead as opposed to pull me away from it. They can be doing different melodies and different harmonies and different words and different phrasing. They can be doing different things. Just make sure what you're doing is additive to the lead vocal, is supported, is collaborative with the lead vocal, as opposed to anything that pulls you away from it for too long, unless you're really, really, really strategic with it. If you're not super hyper-focused, it will just start to get noisy and chaotic. So right there, like, I start hearing the lead vocal right there, and then surrender comes in again, quieter. Surrender's like the lead, surrender's the word. You have like the ad lib forward, a little slightly pan to the right of that left one, still left, but slightly pan to the right of the left one. That one's like forward. So I'm hearing a non-lyric based ad lib right there. The lead vocal right there. And in the background, I hear surrender with perfect clarity. So that's where those are starting to like step on each other's toes. And my brain's like, wait, which melody am I listening to? Which part of that structure should I pay attention to? And if it's too much on top of each other with like similar processing, both like clean vocals right there, because neither of those are processed very differently, just different in amplitude and panning. If those are too close to each other, then they will step on each other's toes. And then your brain goes, wait, where am I? They're not complementary, right? I want them to feel like they're doing different things, but they're on the same team. You know what I mean? It's like having a center, a power forward, and a point guard and whatever. Like they're all on the same team. They're all moving in the same direction, trying to score the same goal. I hate sports metaphor. I don't even watch sports. What am I doing? I feel like flashbacks to like 17 years ago. But they're all working for the same thing. They're all pointed in the same direction, as opposed to one that starts running the other direction, right? So I was like, wait, I don't even follow sports. Why am I doing, I don't understand fishing metaphors. If you know, you know. Okay, let me go a little deeper. Yeah, okay. This brain, y'all. This brain, it's crazy. I don't even watch sports, and here I am giving like, it's kind of like if the offensive line were to line up and would it bend over. I don't know. Like what are we talking about, dude? Why am I giving sports metaphors? I'm a music nerd. Okay, let's keep it going. Jesus, sorry. I'm so sorry, y'all. I'm moving forward. I don't know. Dude. I don't know. Yeah, what if you just got a, but okay, stop. I gotta cut it out. I'm gonna get myself in trouble. You trust me, you did not miss 5 minutes limit. You missed nothing. You missed absolutely nothing. I'm gonna start giving like ducking metaphors for like side chainings. Like imagine you're on the front lines. I don't know. That's all I got. It's about as far. This is the proof that I don't watch sports. I don't know what the front line is. Snow, Helios, this is about y'all. Okay. Love the transitions in your production structure here, Helios. Beautiful. Nice little shifts. I love the way that you're building out the production structure here. The defensive end was not adjacent to the linebacker. That's why they scored. And that's how compression works, folks. me trying to pull like the most random analogies out of my ass and like try to connect it to like music theory. It's yeah. You just say it. Yeah. You just make stuff up. I'm like, in my years of kite flying, let me talk to you about whatever. Am I just pulling the most random ass analogies out to like give technical feedback on a song? It's fucking me up. Okay, let me back it up here. Truck month. Go to your local Ford dealership today. This is the cinematic version of that. Do I still have it on here? I do. It's Toyotathon. It gets me every time. Okay, it's brutal, Darrell. It's brutal. Okay, I gotta focus. Goddamn! I told you I was gonna be concise and focused, and y'all are messing me up. Y'all are messing me up. You're throwing off my groove. I'm trying to focus on this beautiful music and give specific and actionable, valuable feedback, and y'all got me spewing truck month stuff for Toyotathon marketing. Okay. Okay, some of these. Okay, here's what I'm listening for now. Focus. This is serious. We're talking about serious music stuff. Side quest is always worth it, Darrell. That's why it's track talk, not track listen to your music fast. Actually, I think I have that. No, I don't. Yeah. Okay, so side note here. Okay, I'm listening for some of the background stuff here. Sorry, this is so messy. I'm listening for some of the background stuff that you have going on here as well. What I'm hearing is a lot of your, and this is where. It's so stupid. Don't encourage me, Darrell. This is bad. You're a bad influence. Don't encourage me. These are stupid jokes that I should never say again. What I'm noticing, and this is where Snow and Helios, y'all can work together. What I'm noticing is a lot of your background vocals, I'm going to back it up 10 seconds here. A lot of your background vocals are echoes of your lead vocal. And then what happens is you have two different background vocals, one typically doing based on what I'm experiencing here, one doing just a vocalizing ad lib and one doing an echo of the vocal. So you might surrendered, and then another vocal does surrendered like 3 seconds later, right? They're either an ad lib on one side or an echo of that vocal on the other side. Beautiful. Love that. What I think both of y'all can work on together would be the timing of that echo. I think it's because the echo of that line comes in kind of randomly. There's not like a distinct count to it, like every 2 and 4, that echo of the vocal comes in faded to the right side or panned to the right side. It comes in kind of sporadically and kind of randomly in its timing. So what happens is like the echo of this line, it's like you have your vocal right here. The echo of this line over here comes in while this line has switched to this line. So you start to hear like 2 or 3 different lines of a vocal all singing at the same time. So while you say a surrender line and then you sing the next melody, and then 2 seconds later, surrender comes back into place on the right side, panned back a little bit. And that's where I think these vocals start to step on each other a little bit, is because that delay is coming in while other vocal lines have already restarted. And then a couple lines come in, and then a delay of that vocal comes back in. What I would do is be like a little bit more strategic and intentional with when exactly these delays happen, right? So if you're, let me back it up 10 seconds. We'll listen for this. I want you to listen for the backgrounds and when they come in, and I'll maybe give you a tip on what you could do. And if you're going to have a lead vocal and a background, you should probably cut ad-libs, because you don't need to fill space, because the space is being filled by delays and echoes of that vocal. And if you're not going to have an echo of the vocal, then maybe bring in an ad-lib to fill in the space, right? I think we need to give and take a little bit more so that there's not a lead, a delay, and an ad-lib, all with different melodies and different timing, all hitting at the same time. I want to make sure that there's some level of clarity while still giving you the kind of the ethereal, random vocal structure that I know you want in here. Timing the rhythm of the delays, facts, 100%. Will, you can, if you want to submit, just check the line first on the Red app YT, so you can see the details there. See the line, the order, and the minimum. And then if you want to submit, just click on the link in my profile. Okay. So listen to that vocal right there. That little part right there. Listen for that, and then I think on the left side you're gonna hear another vocal cut in doing the same thing. So right there, that was perfect. And then that vocal, instead of leading it or leaving right there, I would love for it to just do the echo. It changes to an ad-lib after the echo while the other vocal keeps going. That's where it gets muddy, right? So I would just do the echo, cut, and let that lead vocal come back into play. But it's that kind of cutting into each other where you're getting some of that tension. There's a like the best in the background right there, or you can hear that again too. There's that on the right side. The best. You hear all of these layers kicking at the same time. So this is broad. This will cover kind of the whole structure, but you can hear, I'm hearing an ad-lib keep playing because you have one that did a delay, did an ad-lib. The ad-lib keeps playing because it's a long held note that Snow, you're so good at. You have a long held note of an ad-lib on the left side after the delay. The lead vocal keeps going and the right side comes in with the delay. And then all 3 different melodies and different timings are playing at the same time, different phrasing. That's where it feels noisy. If you held it to the lead vocal in one of those 2, and you just know, and Helios, when you're mixing and timing these things in Melodyne and stuff like that, you just know I can only have 2 of these happening at the same time. These are not rules, of course, but just in order to practice some restraint in the mix of this. You can only have 2 of these going at the same time. I can have a lead and an ad-lib timed well, or I can have a lead and an echo, because the echo is an ad-lib. You can only have 1 or 2 of those happening at the same time. Not 3 or 4 of them happening at the same time, because otherwise, if too much of it is all happening at the same time, I lose all of it. You know what I mean? And I want to hear, Snow, you have such an interesting voice, and these are great melodies, and you have a lot of power at the top as well. It's so good. And the production structure, Helios, you're a beast, dude. This is such an incredibly dynamic production. I love it. It's cinematic. It's crazy. It's like it's so good, man. It's so good. It's really, really well structured. And so I want to hear more of that. And I'm listening through the weeds a little bit right now. If you can gain some more of that clarity between those vocal layers, I think I'll feel more of what's going on there a lot more. Okay, let me skip forward into this last part here, and then we'll move on. Yeah, the production's nasty. It's so good, Helios. It's so good. And again, most of these lead vocals, Snow, that's why I'm honing in on this a lot. And I know I'm hammering this point home. The reason why is because there is a lot of like good melody structure in here, but I'm missing it. It gets lost in the sauce, you know? And so I would love some clarity there, because if you get that clarity, I will appreciate more of what's going on in your vocals so much more. It won't be nearly as noisy. Really nice mix on the production too, Helios. The production sounds crispy. It sounds weighty. It sounds crispy. It's nice. And I do like this phasing on the vocal too. Like, again, there's a lot. There's a lot that I love about this. It's just in tandem with the happening in the background. And I just need that vocal to hit and rely on processing that vocal with actual delays and reverb or something, as opposed to constantly filling. Facts. Even here, in order to really feel the dynamics here, Snow, I would personally cut the expanded vocal there on the transition. Let the transit, so there's not constantly a glue happening on the transition. Let the transition live in that moment, right? Let it transition for a second before your vocal comes back in on the right side. Again, two ad-libs hitting at the same time doing different melodies. Right here, I would cut the first transitional melody that's on the left side, leave it open, and then come in a little bit after that with the vocal on the right side, so that there's not constantly vocal structure bleeding in, because this is a really high energy production. You don't need to fill a ton of gaps, because the energy's there. The energy is there. The dynamics are there. So I personally would cut the left vocal here early, as soon as the transition hits, and then just only fade in this right vocal. Like right here, 2, 3, 4, cut. No lead over there. And then just bring back that almost like cello, like the little almost like cello like vocal on the right side. Swell that in and let that kind of fill in the void right there, and then let some of the other parts of the song breathe a little bit, so you can really understand the structure of what's going on here. Y'all show some love. Wubsy, so good to see you, man. I hope you're doing amazing. Show some love. That is Rage of Helios. That is Ever Snow on the vocals, the production, and the mix right there. Please show some love and support to the family. Y'all are amazing, beautiful people. I love and adore y'all. That's the family right there. If you ever see them doing anything, please support it. Support the family. There's enough to go around. There's enough for everybody to eat. There's enough for everybody to garner support. If you see Helios live, go show some love. Go submit to him. Go pay him for skips. Pay him a lot for skips. Hire him for engineering and production. Send a bunch of gifts and all of that stuff. Y'all do. There's enough. There's enough to go around. So show some love and support to the family. If you Darrell, I see you in here as well. Darrell's another one that goes live, is amazing vocalist and writer. So show some love to Darrell as well. Like, again, like I'm not here trying to like, no, you gotta fight each other for everybody. Or what am I saying? Everybody, there's not enough to go around. So hold yourself close and protect yourself from enemies. What am I saying? Like, show some love to these people, man. We got people out here working really hard that are knowledgeable in music, and I do think that it's really valuable to have these people in the community. Darrell, man, I appreciate you so much, man. You always show so much love. You're so generous, man, with your time, your energy. I appreciate it a lot, man. I appreciate it. Yeah. Everybody put your dukes up. You gotta protect your own. Anyways, I don't know what's got into me today, y'all. This is crazy. Y'all show some love to the family. Helios, Ever Snow. Love and appreciate y'all so much. Let's keep it moving. We've got Braxton in the building. Braxton, you made it, baby. AJ, you want to be a songwriter. Be a songwriter. If you want to start being a songwriter, I would encourage you to learn tools for songwriting. Learn about, I need to post more video. I don't post a lot of videos on this. Learn about peripheral writing, learn about object writing, and test the muscle of songwriting. Building structure is pretty easy. Jesus, it's pretty easy. Darrell, thank you for the hand arts, man. You're going crazy. Shout out to Darrell, man. Come on. I appreciate you so much, man. Thank you for the love. Thank you for the live goal reached as well, man. That means more than you know. I appreciate that so much. Thank you for the love, man. Thank you for that. Okay, give me 2 seconds. Let me update a few things. Shout out, man. You're far too kind. Far too kind. All right, let's run this up. John's in the building. John, welcome in over on the Red app. I appreciate you tapping in. All right. Crazy love, man. That's so much love. Let me see. What am I doing here? Okay, we got Braxton in the building. Let me pull this up. Braxton, you made it, baby. I appreciate you, man. Have you already been live today, Darrell? Sometimes I see Darrell, and even I'm just like passing through TikTok, and I'm like trying to post or something. Sometimes I see Darrell on like, dude, do you go on like when do you go live, Darrell? I feel like sometimes I see you like early in the morning. Sometimes people just they got to be on these crazy setups. Let's go two, John. Check the line here first. Check the line here first, just so you know. No, I was gonna say sometimes I feel like it's like 6 a.m. I get up at like 6 a.m. to go work out, and I'll get up. I'm like, how's Darrell on right now? This is crazy, high energy and stuff. Like, geez. All right, this is Tailgate in Tennessee by Braxton. Let's is this the Spotify? No, that's the JPEG. That's such a good song. Such a good song. Taiwan, such a good song. All right, let's go, Braxton. Let's go. Yeah. I got you here. I was in the wrong spot. All right, man. It is your time. It is your time to shine. It's your time to shine. Let's dive in, man. Gotta show it to the ear. That's true. You're not wrong. Sometimes like this is late for me. I'm typically on at like 3 p.m. Like 2 p.m., 3 p.m., something like that. I'll get on for like 3 or 4 hours. I'm going a little bit later today, just because I was setting up a whole bunch of new stuff. But anyways, sometimes I see people, I mean, you, Trill, other people, they start at 11 a.m. or like 11 p.m. It's crazy. This is Tailgate in Tennessee by Braxton Husk right here in the chat. Show some love to the family, man. I appreciate you so much. I appreciate your patience as well. Give me I want all of the details because we're going to talk about all of the details. So talk to me about mix, talk to me about production, your role in the music that I'm hearing. Are you the songwriter and the vocalist? Are you playing guitars? Are you producing? Is this a BeatStars lease? Talk to me about the details. Give me some context, how it was mixed, all that good stuff. If you want to talk about gear, what you're recording on, we can talk about that as well. Wrote the song, I sing it, have a producer. Gorgeous, beautiful. Tailgate in Tennessee by Braxton Husk. You're on it reasonable times. Yeah, somewhat. I still get tired though. I get off this live and it's such high stimulus. I'm hearing myself and music for 4 hours straight. I crash after this. I'm so tired. Okay. This was written by Braxton, he's saying, and he has a producer that built out the rest of the structure. All right, y'all, this is Braxton Husk, Tailgate in Tennessee. The song is out on all platforms, so if you like what you hear, if you like country, you probably will, then go stream it, go add it to your playlist, go like the track, go follow on Spotify, all of that good stuff. This is Tailgate in Tennessee. Braxton Husk right here in the chat. Once again, anytime that y'all release a song, I always want to put it on. So if you like what you just heard, this song is out on all platforms. Whatever DSP you like to use, go stream it, go add it to your playlist, go like the track, all of that. Go follow on Spotify and whatever DSP you like to use, all that good stuff. It does help their algorithm. It helps get them playlisted more often, stuff like that. So definitely show some love and support. Okay, let's dive into a couple things, man. Hey man, are you like a new metal? You can hear. Yeah, I like all genres of music. I mean, if y'all have hung out for the last like 2 hours, you've heard like 6 different genres of music, pretty dramatically, from like smooth jazz to like cinematic metal to country to R&B. Like, we're all over the place, y'all. It's a variety packed show. Okay, let's run this back from the top. This is Tailgate in Tennessee. Really quick, Braxton, did the producer that you worked with, did they engineer it for you as well? Did they do the mix? Let me know. All right, let's run it from the top. Like the man in the know. I do know some stuff. I do know some stuff. Yeah, for those of you who don't, I'll quick spiel, because I don't really do any spiels before we move on. Okay, beautiful. Sounds good, Braxton. For those of you who don't know, my name is Torvik. I am a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. That is what I do for a living. I've done that for 14 plus years. I'm also a classically trained pianist. That's the perspective that we hold in this live stream. These are 20 to 30 minute consultations. It's not a review. Should be back. All right, and we're back. No audio on YT. Got it. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thanks for letting me know. It keeps doing that. It's definitely one of my songs. I didn't do much range, 100%. So I think we need to find ways, if you're not going to do a whole lot of range, then we need to find ways to support that, that you still build up energy and dynamic range in the song, because the production does it, right? And so you want to make sure that your energy on your vocal performance itself, the way that you write, the way that you structure, needs to have that, right? It doesn't mean you need to sing high all the time. Pipes, thank for the follow. It doesn't mean you have to like sing high all of the time. It doesn't mean like, you just have to show some level of dynamic range as well as vocal range. Because what I'm hearing now, I'll play you through a couple things. This is something that I would look for in every single song. Pies, thanks for tapping in. I appreciate you being here. Look for in every single song is some variation in vocal register. And again, this doesn't mean you're jumping octaves all the time, right? It doesn't mean, and the song's in C major. Like that's like the largely the right. It doesn't mean you have to. It doesn't mean you have to go an octave up, right? Having vocal range. It just might maybe. That's like a fifth above. Starting up on the G and going a little bit higher. It doesn't have to be an octave, right? You don't have to be like, I've got to sing really high for the song now. But even just a different melodic structure that doesn't start off the same root of like the C on the C major, like the tonic right there, that's where it's going to start to feel, even if you have a good voice, even if you have good production structure, a professional mix and master, even with a lot of great elements in the song structure, it will still feel monotonous because there's just too much of the same like 3 notes that are being hit on that vocal right in the same range. What's up, Alders? Appreciate you tapping in. It's a lot of those same couple notes right there. That's where the song's just going to feel like restrained. It's going to feel lower energy. It's going to feel more monotonous because there's no variation in register. Thank y'all for the follows. I really appreciate that. And so that's what I'm looking for. Thank you for the heart meets as well. Y'all are amazing. I appreciate it. So that's one of the things I'm going to look for. And I can kind of walk you through a couple more specific details of that because you do have a good voice. You are a good songwriter and you're working with great musicians. So I just want to build out that other side and make sure that your writing is supported by really good melody choice. That to me is very, very important. I also really like this like very natural drum structure too. This is like very organic, very natural. I love that. This is not like overly produced. It's not overmixed. I can appreciate the natural texture and character of this record as well. Also, very these lead melodies are super catchy too. All those lead melodies are so well done on the background right there. That to me, I talk about this all the time. I highly, 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 highly recommend that you have both instrumental and lead vocal hooks in your song. Every song that you love and appreciate in any genre most likely has both. It's not just a catchy vocal hook with repetition. And there's also an instrumental hook that grabs your attention too. Think of like your favorite song, and there's probably like a synth, a piano, a line, a guitar melody, a riff that happens that is the core of what the production is built off of. Make sure that you have that. In this case, you can hear that really distinctly right here. That's a lead hook right there that's really, really well formatted. Absolutely any genre. We're talking about all different genres here. In this particular song, this is a country song. The one before this was like a cinematic record. Before that, it was a jazz record. Before that, it was a hip hop record. We're all over the place. We're doing a whole bunch of different stuff. Ella, don't spam the chat, but if you want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link. But everybody, please check the line first or keep it up over on. Good double track of the acoustic in the background too. It's very wide and open, almost like 12-string-esque. It's very nicely chorused. It's really, really wide in the mix. It's a great double track of that guitar.
Shattered on the floor, my life is a mess and my decision.
It is two distinct double tracks too, because there's slightly different phrasing and picking patterns every once in a while. I love that. I think that's really well done on your side and the producer side. Look back into play right there, like all that right there is beautifully done, especially on the production structure side. Bringing back in that melody in between. Be honest, welcome in. Appreciate you tapping in. Bringing back in that melody right there to me is just beautifully done. That's just, it makes it so catchy. Like the whole rest of the night, I'm going to be thinking of boom, boom, dun, dun, dun. I'm going to be thinking of those melodies for the rest of the night just because it's so catchy and it's great. Absolutely. Is it Sync Entertainment? Or Zinc Entertainment? Thank you so much for tapping in. Of course, yeah. Feel free to hang out, chill for a minute. We're getting towards the last couple songs here of the live stream, but feel free to hang out. Okay, so this last again. I want to listen for vocal. So the main thing that we're talking about here is vocal register. You have some good lyrics here. You have some good structure, some good repeated melodies for your verses. All of that melody structure is pretty clean. Now we're going to listen to how it transitions into your hook and just how it feels, right? I would love to go up like a third or a fifth here to see kind of how that would sound, right?
Faces, my heart is a stranger to familiar faces, and yeah, I'm a new man now.
And I'm a new man now. Da 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 da. Out of dirty, it's da 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 da. It's like the difference in that, right? And again, I'm making this up. I'm mumbling through it. These are not your words. Obviously, they're not words or your melodies necessarily. Going up, that's just walking down from the highest octave. That's walking down. So it's like a lot more comfortable still. So if you're you could still keep like a lot of your lyric structure in the same like repetition and the same flow right there and just allow it to wake up. Like you said, you have other songs that hit maybe a different melodic range right there. But what I'm hearing in this particular song, because it's the one that's in front of me, is a lot of movement just back to that C. or in this case, kind of in that same that lower octave right there. And that's what's making this song to me not feel like it can quite go into like the life and the vibrancy that it deserves, right? It's got a lot of really beautiful instrumentation, good songwriting, and you have a good voice. It's missing that like second gear that it could potentially go to. I think if it had that, I think you would get a lot more people connecting to the emotion behind the lyrics as well. Sing, sound as sing. Okay, beautiful. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. Thanks for tapping in. I appreciate you being here. Let me skip forward a little bit. And the harmony structure right there is really nice too. Jenna, welcome into the stream. Where so like your chorus, the biggest moment, the climax of your song, your climax of this song, your highest dynamic moment is like four semitones in melody, lower than your verses. So that's why it makes your hook feel smaller. It makes a lot of your song structure actually feel slimmer, thinner, smaller, like lower in dynamic. Even though you add a couple harmony stacks in there, the production is largely the same from the verse to the chorus. So it's very similar production structure and instrumentation between the chorus and the verses. So not a lot dynamically shifts there. And then your vocal goes down in register going into your chorus. That's why it feels like it's missing some of that energy and life right there. So just pay attention. Again, I'm not saying you have to fix this song and pull it and redo it, whatever. This song is out on all platforms. Go stream and go run up the numbers. You should be really proud of the work that's in here. But definitely keep that in mind, that unless you're going to be very strategic, you probably want to bring additional life and energy and projection to your vocal going into that chorus, as opposed to dropping in register, unless you're going to also do like a reverse chorus where you're going to like drop the dynamics down, right? Like maybe you empty out the chorus down to just one, like a kick and a clap, and it's like a low register and it's a little bit lower, right? Like a little bit more timid, or not even necessarily timid, but like lower dynamic, a little bit smaller in the dynamics. Got another coming, and Marshall, I feel like I do that. Beautiful. Yeah. It just comes down to intention, right? It just comes down to like making sure that everything's pointed in the same direction. So if you're going to drop melody, you're going to drop register and, drop into a lower tone and timbre of your vocal, then I would encourage you to drop dynamics in your production too, so that it all feels cohesive, all feels pointed in the same direction. There's so much about the rest of what I hear here that I really love. So let's get into the outro here really quick. A shout out to Braxton Husk, man. It's a great song. You're a good songwriter. It's a really, really good, really good structure, man. 100%. Punchline, it's good lyrics. Like this is very in line. Like this is very in line with what I expect. And so I feel like there's so much that's going on that's right here. Now it's just like building out the rest of that structure so that it fits and that it all lines up. I want to make sure that everything is pointed. This is your fourth song, Braxton. That's amazing. Y'all show some love, man. Show some love to Braxton Husk. Beautiful job, man. You do have a great voice. You do have a great job. Yeah, don't spam the chat. You will get muted. You'll get muted. Don't spam the chat, but if you do want to submit, if you would like to submit, thank you for the follows. Y'all appreciate it. If you do want to submit, go to my profile, click on the link. I'm going to be closing up the line here soon, y'all. Only got time for a couple more. I've already been on for 3 hours. So I got to cut it a little bit. I'm going to cut it here and close the lines in just a few minutes. But I have time for just a few more. John, let me get you updated. Give me just 1 second here. Let me get just 1 second here. But y'all, please show some love to Braxton. Braxton, you have so much potential. The fact that this is your fourth song is crazy. Rory, thank you so much for the follow. All of y'all following, man, I really appreciate you. Y'all have been so incredibly generous with your time, your follows, the gifts, all the stuff, man. Y'all are amazing. I really appreciate that. Shout out to Braxton. Once again, y'all, thank you for the heart me, Braxton. I appreciate it. For those of you who heard that song and you liked what you heard, if you like country music and you want to see the growth, you want to be on ground zero of a really talented artist, that's their fourth track. They're going up from here. They're gaining more exposure. They're getting better at their craft, working with some really talented engineers and producers. Go look up Braxton Husk, the name that you see right here in the chat. Go stream the songs, go like the track, go add it to your playlist, go follow on Spotify, all the good stuff. I don't think you'll be disappointed. I think you'll really appreciate what you're hearing there. And that song is called Tailgate in Tennessee. Okay, I need to use the restroom. John, I see both of your emails there. Let me get you updated. Just give me one moment to make sure I'm caught up on all of this, got everything updated. I'm moving better, y'all. We're moving better. It took me a while to get into the stream today. My brain's not working the best. So, but I feel like we're moving a little cleaner now. Let me see. Hey, you as well, Braxton. I appreciate you a lot, man. Thank you so much for tapping in. I appreciate it. Okay, let me see real quick. Let's see. I don't think I've seen this other one. Let me see. Okay, I'm still waiting on the, you said another 20. I'm still waiting on the other 20 to come in. I haven't seen it come in just yet. As soon as I do, I'll get that double to you. And then I'll update everything else. Okay, give me a second, y'all. I got to use the restroom. We'll get back for the last like 2 or 3 tracks here, and then we'll close it up today. I will be live again tomorrow. I just got to finish some other projects in the morning, work on some other, I think I need to update a mix, update a production in the morning. I don't think I have any session work tomorrow, but yeah, production and mix I need to revise, and then I'll get on live in the afternoon. So just make sure that y'all are following, make sure that y'all are tapped in on the 3 different platforms, etc. Red app, purple app, of course, here on TikTok, and we'll open everything up tomorrow again as well. Okay, give me a minute, y'all. Give me a minute. I gotta use the restroom, and then we'll be back to the next track. As of right now, let me see where we're at. Yeah, give them a chance. Wait for me to, because some lives, Jenna, some lives tell people to spam. Some people request them to spam so they get more engagement. And so I know people come in thinking like, hey, I got to spam the chat. And so wait till I tell them not to, or someone tells it. Like if you tell them not to, and I say, hey, don't spam the chat, go to the yeah, they spammed a lot, but they stopped after I told them to. And so if they don't stop, and we both said something, and then they keep doing it, give them a couple chances. Just because there's also a delay. There's also a delay between the different people, right? So sometimes I'll say something, and then they'll hear it 7 seconds later, and then vice versa, so on and so on. Okay, Lady Shady, just make sure that you're in the chat, because I got you coming up in a second. I do need to use the restroom, and then we're going to tap back in. Anything going on between you? Yeah, interesting. We're trying not to be, try to give them as many chances as possible. You're good, John. You're good. You're totally good. Okay, let me see. Let me use the restroom. I'll be right back too. I've got John. I'll update yours in a second once I get that in, and then Lady Shady, just make sure you're in the chat. I know you've been back and forth a little bit, so I'll make sure. There's Lady Shady. Okay, give me a second, y'all. And then we'll be back. I just gotta use the restroom. Of course. Any genre, any level of preparedness. I got like time for like 3 more tracks. So just check the line over on the Red app YT. Okay. I'll be right back, y'all. TikTok puzzle. Hold on. There we go. TikTok puzzle. There we go. There we go. Okay, we're back. We're back. Okay. Let's get into it. I know, geez, I was like, hold on, we got a puzzle. All right. Brilliant timing. I love this song. Okay. It's so fun. Love real deals in the building. Okay, we're moving. Yeah, absolutely. Oh, it's an 80s beat. Oh, say less. It's my favorite stuff. The track you just heard, which is an 80s track. That's one of my productions. I love it. Okay. John, let me update it. Yeah, we can still, I only have time. I got to update things. So give me just 1 second here. John, I see you with yours. So let me get that updated. Give me 2 seconds. Get everything organized. I got you with the times too. So I got time, y'all, for 3 songs. John, I would probably save it for tomorrow. If you'll be around, y'all just make sure that y'all are following, etc. I only have time for 2 more tracks. John, I'm including your back-to-back in that. So what I'm going to go ahead and do, y'all, just because of time, I've already been on for well over 3 hours. And I've got so much stuff I got to do. I will go ahead and probably close. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And love real. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. I'm going to go ahead and close the lines. I don't think I added this over here. Let me see. No, I didn't. Hey, I appreciate, yeah. So for those of you who do want to submit, I will be live again tomorrow. Yeah, anybody who's left up on here, which is not going to be a whole lot. I actually got through a lot of songs today. Anthony, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. Anybody that is left up here, I will save for tomorrow's live or just whenever they're able to come back in. I got Lady Shady and John are going to close this out. Lady Shady and John. So John, hang on. I got you up there with the times too. Lady Shady, just hop in the chat really quick. I know you were just here a second ago, but let me just update this and let me get your song in here. Got a lot of snow. It's been like 70 degrees here, Jenna. It's crazy. There's no way you like my music. I bet I like a lot of music. I like a lot of music for, here's the thing. Some people were like, I only like hip hop. And that's it. But I like a lot of different music, but I like it for different reasons, right? Like I don't listen to opera in the gym, but I appreciate opera. And I don't, I might not like want to like randomly have super experimental jazz in the background, but I also like that for a very specific reason, right? So I can appreciate different weird, quirky styles of music for a very specific reason. I get down to some Adele and hey, gotta do what you gotta do. Okay, let's check this out. This is my first song. It is a cover. I had a producer working on an original album. Okay, beautiful. Let's get it. Okay, we've got, let me pull up the track here really quick. Lady Shady. Subtronic sound familiar. That sounds familiar. All right, these are our last 2, y'all. I'm gonna close the line on YT on the Red app, but I don't have I just updated some things on the stream today, and I don't have the closed sign over here yet. I will put that for tomorrow. I will put that on tomorrow. Dang, 30 inches, Jenna? That's crazy. 30 inches of snow is absolutely unhinged. That's wild. You can't even walk out the door. That's crazy. All right, Lady Shady, you're up. All right, so line is closed. Just make sure you're following. Hang out in the chat for a little bit. We'll be live again tomorrow afternoon. So if you want to get your music heard or you're just interested in the structure of the live, hang out for a minute. But if you want your music heard, if you want a full consultation, just like we're doing now for all these artists, then just make sure that you're following. Tap in tomorrow early afternoon. I'm Central Time. So look out around, 2, 3 p.m. Central Time. We'll get on for another 3 or 4 hours tomorrow. Lufer said, I gotta say though, your mic and camera quality are immaculate. Thank you so much. That makes me want to cry because I've spent years working on this shit. Thank you so much, Lufer. I appreciate it. I appreciate it a lot. I have spent many an hour trying to make this stream look and sound good. So, all right, let's get into it, y'all. And to be honest, it sounds and looks even better on the other platforms, to be fair. All right, it's a lot of snow out there. That's crazy. Okay. This is Lady Shady. Lady Shady, give me all of the details. You gave me some in there. This is Superhero by Lady Shady. Give me all of the details. So you said this is a cover, I think, right? Just give me all the details on the role that you played in producing it. You said you had a producer that you worked with, Ronnie, I'm assuming. Let me see. Or hold on. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, it definitely can be, Lufer, but we're closed for today. I just can't, I don't have my sign. I just changed the live stream today and I don't have the sign over here, but we're closed for tonight, but definitely make sure that you tap in tomorrow. I would love to hear what you got. Let me see. Okay, yeah, this is Superhero by Lady Shady. So Lady Shady, yeah, give me all the details on your role and what I'm hearing as far as like the vocal, the song itself, the structure of the song itself. I think you said it's a cover. So give me some details on that and then who mixed it and produced it and stuff like that. And also, another thing that I'd just love to know is how can I best help you? I try to ask this throughout over the course of the live as well. Like, what can I do to be, to service, be of service to you, to help you out, to help you with the structure of your music and stuff like that. Would love to know how I can help you improve on what you're doing. If there's anything in particular that you want me to focus on, please let me know and I'll do my best to help you. It's a Falling in Reverse cover. It was a backing track. My producer was Deathly Fresh out of Vegas. I just sang it. Just want to know if it's okay. That's all. Okay, sounds good. Perfect. I love it. Let's get into it. Lufer, thank you for the follow.
It's time for Lady Shady. Let's go.
What are you recording into? Like, what kind of mic and stuff? What's your setup? Uh, 2 to 3 p.m. usually. Something around that. I'm Central Time. Duct tape on, I remember that. Okay. Are those your vocals in the background? Are those you? Who's in his bedroom? Nothing fancy. No worries at all. I mean, I worked professionally out of my bedroom for a long time before I ever had the production studio I have now. Okay, cool. Sounds good. Hell yeah, John. Nate, thank you for the follow. I love that. That's amazing. We're closed for today, but definitely make sure that you're following. We're going to open up the lines again tomorrow. I'm so sorry to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Lady Shady. John, you're going to close this up today. Thank you for the follow. With the back-to-back, too. Show some love, show some love, show some love. That is Lady Shady, Superhero, the cover as well. I had my two cars crossing the street. They had to rebuild my sinuses, so singing is difficult, but I'm not going to... That's so crazy, and I'm so sorry to hear that. Y'all please give it up for Lady Shady. I really appreciate you being vulnerable enough. Hey, football, thank you so much for tapping in. I really appreciate you being here as well. Thanks for joining. Thanks for joining from Argentina. I appreciate you being here. That's thank you so much for your vulnerability in sending in this track. I really appreciate the fact even that you made this for your kids. Sending you all the love in the world. I really appreciate you sending this in. Let's dive into a couple details. I'm going to talk about, because obviously a lot of what I do here, as you know, you've been here for a while now. A lot of what I do is I want to make sure that everybody's benefiting from what we're talking about right now. There's some elements of this that won't be the most beneficial to talk about, but others that even if you don't have a lot of control over it, and of you actually digging into the structure of this and getting it remixed and like things like that, I still want to mention things that hopefully will help anyone else who's in the stream as well, as far as the quality of their music, their vocal recording, stuff like that. Let's dive in. Rugrat Girl, we are closed for today, but we're going to be live again tomorrow, so definitely make sure that you follow. We will open up the line for more detailed long form consultations like we're doing here. Each of these breakdowns are like 30 minutes long, 20 to 30 minutes long. They're detailed. We listen to your track 2 to 3 different times, get into the details of your mix and master production, sound design, lyric, and song structure. So if you're looking for a really detailed analysis and a professional breakdown, then that's what this live stream is all around. There are no trash or pass. There's no ratings. There's no polls. Nothing like that. That's just strictly about getting into the details of your music and giving you actionable feedback. Yes, absolutely, Unknown. Today we have had a variety pack. We go into a ton of detail. Like I said, these are like 30 minutes long per artist, 20 to 30 minutes long per artist or producer that comes in. So we will listen to a ton of different genres, It's going to be all over the place. There's no genre bias because we're not listening to one particular style that I like or anything like that. Okay, let's get back into it. Lady Shady said, hold on, let me say. Thank you for the follow, Rugrat. I appreciate that a lot. I'm learning producing, so give me all of it. Let's get into it. Okay, let's run it from the top. What are you producing on? Let me know. You said you're getting into production. What are you starting to produce with? What kind of DAW are you using? Stuff like that. Let's dive into it from the top, and then also let me know if you're still working with this producer. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. And once again, y'all, really quickly, we are closed for today. We are going to open up the line again tomorrow, early afternoon, Central Time. So definitely make sure that you're following on the red app, purple app, as well as, of course, here on TikTok. So you can make sure that you're tapped in. We'll be opening everything up again tomorrow. Well, I just got to finish up. I got to finish up my project work and stuff in the morning. A song called Hell of the Hellhound using FL Studio Mobile. And I suck at that. Everybody sucks when you're learning, Lady Shady. Everybody sucks. Don't feel bad about that. Every single person that you ever know that you've ever respected in music had to like touch a piano for the first time, hit a note and hit another note and it not be the right notes together. You know what I mean? Like everybody had to start there. So if you're just starting, Daniela, thank you so much for the heart me. If you're just starting out and you're like, man, I'm not good. Perfect. That's exactly where you should be if you're just starting out. It takes repetition. It takes a lot of practice. My first like 1,000 productions probably sucked ass. You gotta put in some work. You gotta put in some work. You put in some time, put in some repetition, but you'll get there. I'm not concerned about it at all. I can't even figure out how to loop my beat LMO, but I'll get it. Yeah, and FL Studio is kind of interesting, especially if you're on mobile. It can be kind of challenging. The interface isn't like the most user friendly, I don't think, but you can get a handle. I use Pro Tools, but you can, I have FL Studio and I've had Logic and Ableton and all of these and Studio One and stuff. And they just have different interfaces, but you'll get it. I absolutely believe you'll get it. It just takes watch a couple YouTube videos specifically for FL Studio Mobile and you'll get a hang of it. I promise. Absolutely all genres, Daniela. Today has been a variety pack. We literally went from a country record to this song. Before that was a jazz record, pop R&B, all the way hip hop, all the way across the board. So a huge variety pack here. It's a very analytical live. So we're not, there's no genre bias at all. All right, let's go. St. Lotus in the building. What's up, St. Lotus? Welcome in. Okay, right off the bat. So one of the things that I want to lean into here just for a second, depending on if and how you're going to be working with this other producer, and again, I am also not here, and I sort of still work with Definitely Fresh, but moved out of Vegas, and we'll say busy. Okay, got you. This vocal mix in particular has a lot of disguising going on to like shield the vocal from being in the front of the mix. Like there's a lot of chorusing, doubling, there's some phasing in the background, delays and reverbs, auto-tune and stuff like that. Again, all great tools, right? They're all just tools to make your voice sound a certain way, but they're definitely disguising the structure of your vocal in a way that I don't think is super flattering. And there's some other tools that we can kind of talk about, some edits to this that we can talk about. But a lot of what's happening is your vocal kind of feels like it's in a cave with a flanger on it, set back and doubled in the mix, and all of your layers are coming at you kind of from the same direction. I would love to just hear, even if you still need to work on it, you still need to improve your vocal structure, I would love to just hear your voice, right? Compressed, EQ, tuned, maybe all of that stuff. I would love to hear it processed. But I would love to just get all of the processing and all of those disguises out of the way, and be able to just get your vocal in mono right in the middle of the mix, nice and punchy right there. Even if it's covered in auto-tune, even if it's, has a bunch of like, processing and reverbs and delays and compression and stuff on it, I still would love to hear what your voice sounds like. Right now, it's so shielded by all of this processing that I can't even necessarily tell what it is that your voice sounds like. And so first and foremost, there's a bunch of tools that a good producer and engineer can use to fine tune your vocal. Melodyne, which is manual pitch control and amplitude control and stuff like that. Timing control is a great plugin. It's, it can be expensive, but it's a great plugin that your engineer and producer could use to like fine tune your pitch and fine tune any mistakes that you make, extra sibilants and plosives and boominess in the vocal. You can do a lot of control through Melodyne. I use it all the time, every day I use it. That would be one thing that I would definitely recommend. And that way you at least know that the vocal that you're processing is clean and clear and it's forward. And you don't have to worry, is it out of tune? Is it all these other things? Especially as you're getting started, you're trying to gain confidence as an artist, as a vocalist, as a writer and stuff like that. And so I would love to just hear what your vocal actually sounds like. And right now it's definitely disguised by lots and lots of plugins. You do have a good vocal range though, right? Like, even though I know there's some suppressing of that vocal and kind of hiding behind the processing a little bit right there, you still have you still have a good vocal range. Like, even though I know some of it in the background it might be a little bit overwhelmed by some of the other processing, you still do have a good voice. I can hear that in the background. D-Max in the building. I stare at Melodyne for 30 seconds before dragging in Auto-Tune Pro every time. I have them all. Like, I have Wavestune, I have Auto-Tune Pro, I have Melodyne, of course. And I think my thing is, like, I've used Melodyne since I was 14 years old. So I've used Melodyne for like 19 years. And so I'm just very familiar with the UI and what it does and what it doesn't do and its strengths and its weaknesses and stuff like that. For me, I use Melodyne for everything. I mean, I've used Melodyne to tune drums. I've used Melodynes to retune guitar solos and still have them feel like natural and still feel really transparent. I love Melodyne. I love it. There's like, Melodyne is one of the only plugins that I recommend people buy. You can do magic. You can do magic with stock plugins. The one thing you're not going to get with stock plugins is good manual corrections of your vocal, which is where Melodyne comes in. It's the first plugin that I would recommend any like paid engineer, like anyone who's a professional engineer or producer. You got to have Melodyne. Still use it to figure out harmony sometimes. 100%. Yeah, it's great for a lot of different things. Definitely Fresh says that too. I was told my whole life I can't sing, so my own worst critic. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot that's going to come down to just like confidence, like your ability to sing on the mic, your ability to not hide behind processing. That's also going to, like you're talking about production, that's also going to come from you doing this a lot. You know what I mean? Like it is going to come from you putting in a lot of repetition. I was not confident the first time I stepped onto a mic. I wasn't confident the 20th time. I'm still not confident half the time. Like, and I've done it thousands of times at this point, And it's like, it's something that takes a lot of repetition. It's something that takes, like, you've got to do what you want to do at scale. You're getting into production. What my recommendation for you getting into production is not for you to produce one beat and spend 2 months on it. What I would recommend you doing in that 2 months is creating 1,000 productions, hundreds of productions in different variations and BPMs and keys and stuff like that, and learn the interface of your DAW. In this case, you're using FL Mobile, currently speaking. Like, I want you to produce and write at scale. Repetition is going to be, and immersing yourself in the space is going to be one of the best ways that you can actually learn the process. I know a lot of people, they're like, I just got into songwriting. I've spent 6 months trying to perfect this one song. I'm like, well, then you're never going to learn, because you're spending 6 months trying to figure out one melody, one structure going into a hook, one way to fit it into a production and then mixing it. Like, you've got to do it at scale. That's what Dre Tomashi told me. You're saying all the right things. Beautiful. Yeah, you got to do it at scale. And again, this is from someone who was like I'm a classically trained pianist. I'm someone who did spend 2.5 years in a private mentorship in a studio where I worked hand in hand with one of the professors of the Audio Engineering Institute at the time, who took me under his wing, and I spent 2.5 years with him in his studio, learning live sound mixing, studio recording, audio engineering in the studio, stuff like that, and a private mentorship with him. And even then, I came out of doing that mentorship and still felt like I sucked.
Like I still felt like I walked out of that and like took on my first clients at like 19 years old and still felt like, oh, I need to do it. I can't just like I can't just like turn on the board for the engineer and go and set the compressor settings on the 1176 and then like be like, oh yeah, I'm great. I know everything now. No, I took on my first clients. I was like, dude, I kind of still suck. You've got to do it. And then, and then I did my first, 10 mixes from there, next 50, next 100, next 200 mixes from there. It's at scale. If you don't do it at scale, it is very difficult to improve quickly. So I got lyrics for days, but the rest doesn't come easy for me. And that's, Shady, that's also the benefit of having other people, right? If you got lyrics for days, you don't always have to be everything. I don't think everyone needs to be engineers and producers and lyricists and songwriters. Like you can also work in tandem with these other people, right? So if you got a ton of lyrics, pitch them to songwriters, work closely with other songwriters. If you are building out some productions, but you want real session musicians to do it, then pitch it to another artist. Like there's a lot that you can do that doesn't mean you're the front man. There's a lot that you can do to just kind of build out that structure. Let's dig a little bit deeper here. Yeah. I love that. Yeah, you have some good harmony structure in here too. One thing I'm listening for, this song is it's in C sharp. C sharp minor. Key Soul, thank you for the follow. Yeah, C sharp minor. So over the C sharp minor here, every once in a while you're getting some tension, some rub in the background of your harmonies. A little bit of what's going on here in the background is I think your background vocals actually there's a mistake in the bypassing of the key in auto tune. You do a reaction just for money, or can I send it free to POS? These are not reactions. So what we're doing here are like 30-minute long consultations. So this is a paid service. It's not like a free review. It's not a review at all. It is like a 30-minute consultation. So we are going to spend usually, I would say more often than not, anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes listening to your song, your beat, your production, whatever it is, for 2 to 3 different times all the way through the song, chopping through different details like we are right now, talking about the mix and master, production elements, sound design, lyric and song structure, and really getting into the details and the nuances of what you're doing creatively and practically to hopefully offer you some actionable feedback and a detailed long form breakdown. But it's not like a free review and a 5 skip or just like a pay to play and then we move on after 5 minutes. It's long form. So we've been doing this for the last 4 hours, almost 3.5, 4 hours. They're super detailed. So it is a paid service, but you can always, the way that I format this, hopefully, ideally, is that even if you're chilling in the chat, that you can learn something, you can gain some knowledge from it, from the people, the amazing musicians that we have here, hopefully myself as a host to offer you some tools and offer you some actionable feedback and stuff like that. So hang out in the chat. I don't want anyone to ever feel like you have any pressure to submit, any pressure to send in or anything like that. Feel free to just hang out, chill, and listen to some great music. Sometimes music that needs work, some music that is got Grammy-winning musicians and producers on it. Feel free to just hang out, learn something, collaborate, network in the chat. Work with people. That's what this is all about. So definitely, is it Gopi? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. But yeah, don't feel any pressure to submit. But yeah, these are not quick. These are not like a quick, like, can I just like send you in to listen to it really quick and give me a rating? It's not like that. It's much more in depth. Okay, let me keep running through this really quick. So here's what's happening in the background. Cleo, welcome in. There's a couple times in the structure of the song where I think your background vocal is actually tuned to a different key. It could be a relative key. Like in this instance, again, the song is in C sharp minor, I think. Yeah, C sharp minor. Dun, 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 dun. So you have the C sharp minor, like your main structure right here, right? I'm assuming maybe potentially over the C sharp minor, that your other vocal in the background, I'm just based on what I'm hearing, I think your other vocal in the background might be tuned to F sharp minor, which makes sense because there is, these 6th and 7ths in there that do fit over C sharp minor. But because those other vocals are tuned potentially to F sharp minor instead of C sharp minor, there's going to be like 1 or 2 accidentals in there that are tuned to a different key, even though like the vast majority of the notes, like 90% of the notes sound perfect and all your harmonies work together. And then every once in a while, you get like one note in there that sounds nasty. It sounds really, really bad. It's like, ooh, where in the world did that come from? And that's because one of those are tuned to like either like a close key or something that's like largely relative where you're only missing like one or two semitones in there that are off. But you do hear it. So I would just, make sure, at the core of it, of course, at the bass line here, that your vocals are all tuned to the same key, unless it's a really crazy, interesting song you're working on. This song is pretty straightforward. It's, pretty in line, just in C sharp minor. So just make sure all of the vocals are tuned to C sharp minor. If anything's different, you're going to get a couple weird harmonies in there that give you a ton of dissonance and tension. This is not going to sound good. Unbeneficial tension is what I would call it. Tension is a good thing. Having tension is a good thing to have in a song, and build energy and presence. But unbeneficial tension is just like where you're like, oh, that doesn't sound good. And you hear that a couple times in your harmony because of those background vocals. So a couple things to watch out for there. And just the thing we're talking about just a little bit as well. Thank you. I appreciate. That's what we do. That's what we do. It's one of my favorite things about this live is going into those details. That's what this is all about. Okay, so in the background as well. So another thing that we're hearing here is all of your vocals kind of stepping on each other's toes. You have a da 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 da. Good vocal structure there. Good energy. Good projection on your vocal as well. But what you're running into is all of your vocals coming at you from the same place. They're all hitting you right in mono, right down the middle of the mix. I would love to get some of these accent vocals, these ad libs, these delays that you have in there off to the side a little bit as well, so they're not all hitting you right down the middle, because otherwise all of these different layers and melodies, they start to step on each other's toes because they're processed largely the same, coming at you from the same place right here in the middle. I would have got in a cycle and then have it do. Get those like on the outside of the mix or like panned 10% to one side to just open up the structure a little bit so it doesn't feel like your vocals all hitting right in the middle, but it actually feels wide. It actually feels like dynamic and that you have multiple kind of lanes that vocal lives in. Right there. You hear that little scoop right there? That's what we're talking about, where that lead vocal is, Is it hitting the D right there? Let me see. Let me back it up. Yeah, I think it is. I think it is hitting the D right there underneath it, right? So you have this you hear that little scoop right there? That's where you're getting that. Yeah, that information right there is that's where people go, ooh, it's not like a creative jazz. It's like some people be like, it's jazz. It's like you can put anything in there and you can make it sound good. But those accidentals take context, right? Like I can go from an F to an F sharp open with a D to a G to a G sharp diminished. I can walk up. I can walk down all these notes one note at a time. I can walk down each of those notes, but they need context. They need a chord that follows it. In this case, there's no chord that follows that note. Just not to give like a music theory lesson, but you need a chord to follow that. And so if you're going to have a note that dips down like that, you need to make sure that the chords actually supply a foundation for that to make sense. In this case, it's just the auto-tune catching the wrong note. And so just make sure that key is like right there. Heard a bit on the background vocals. It's fighting between those two notes just a little bit. Getting those really locked in, really concise. Soda, welcome in. I appreciate you tapping into the stream. Getting those really concise, getting those really, really locked in is going to make a huge difference. Okay, let's skip towards the end of the song here because most of the production structure is the same. Lady Shady, you have a good voice and you have good vocal range. I can hear in some of these verses, dun, 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 dun. It's really concise. You have pretty good vocal control. I think this is going to come down to, for one, confidence, repetition, and then on the engineering and production side, clarifying that vocal. I want to hear a processed, but a more transparent vocal. I want to hear like your vocal in the middle stacked really well. In addition to like a healthy level of like saturation, compression, and control, right? As we kind of get into the structure of the song here, the biggest thing is that I'm hearing processing, disguising the vocal like we mentioned earlier. And some of that process is actually synced to something that doesn't make sense in the song, right? The wrong key or the wrong level of processing, a little bit of, over processing when it comes to like phasing and chorusing and stuff like that. Confidence is my downfall. I like that you just boosted it. Yeah, 100%. I mean, and this is for anybody. It's Moanica, am I saying that correctly? Thank you so much for tapping in. We are closed for today, but we're going to be live again tomorrow. So anybody that wants to submit, just make sure that you're either, I see you on the red app, subscribe on the red app, make sure that you're following on the purple app, follow on TikTok. We'll be live again tomorrow, and we'll open up the lines again for some more consultations, just like we're doing right now. But yeah, for me, your confidence is going to expand dramatically, and hearing yourself with clarity, it's going to be huge, hearing yourself with clarity and increasing your skills. There is nothing, no amount of auto-tune will give you confidence over improving on your craft. There is not a single thing that has given me more confidence in my professional journey as a producer, a session musician, a songwriter, an audio engineer. Nothing has given me more confidence than getting good. Getting good at something over time, sometimes it takes years. Getting good at something over time boost your confidence more than buying a $4,000 mic ever will. More than like just having someone slather your vocal in auto-tune. Nothing wrong with auto-tune. It's a tool. I just highly, highly recommend that if y'all are dealing with a confidence deficit, get good at something. Nothing will make you more like legitimately like confident in your soul, in your being, and who you are, than being able to execute at a craft that you enjoy and that you love at scale with good quality. So that's my my loose recommendation. Just get good. I know that sounds stupid, but when we're talking about like how can I become more confident and stuff like that. I started my career late because of confidence. I'm 47, also retirement age. You're never too late. You're never too late. Lady Shady, you're never too late. You can start at any point. Your journey might look a little bit different, but you've also lived. I mean, there's a lot of things. Like there's like a lot of people are waiting for their big break, right? Like I'm in my early 30s now. I'm not, and you see people come in. It's like some 20-year-old who's crushing it, and I'm like, I'm never going to be 20 again, right? Like I'm never going to be some 20-year-old pop star, ever again, right? So I think you just accept I am who I am. I'm where I'm at in this stage of my life. What can I pursue, and how can I facilitate something that I genuinely just love and appreciate, and do it at scale, and improving the quality and improving excellence, all of that good stuff. But that to me, the age is not a factor in that. The age is not a factor in that. It's just a number. It's just a number. Y'all show some love. Reiko, I appreciate you tapping in. Thank you so much for being here. The line is closed. The line is closed. Not at all. Not at all. I mean, first is broad. Some people are just prodigies, and their first song is gorgeous. Most people's aren't. Most people's first projects are really, really messy, and you got to improve over time. So if that's your first song, I'm really, really excited for you, and just for your journey of doing something that you love and enjoy, and pursuing getting better at it. Joining stuff like this live stream. I appreciate it so much. Aiming to get better at your craft and improve on what you're doing. I appreciate it a lot. Y'all show some love to Lady Shady. We're about to close it up. We're about to close it up, y'all. This is our last group of the night. Of course, anytime. I appreciate you. Welcome to the family, Lady Shady. I really appreciate you being here. We've got John in the building. So we got the 2 tracks here, both in the same email. Beautiful. Let me get these downloaded. We got Frisia and Talk to a Fish. Hey, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Thank you for hanging in there as well. These are 2 songs from my debut album. We got John Salmon. I heard you the other day, man. I'm so excited to hear what you got. Let me get these tracks downloaded. Just give me a second. Hopefully they kickstart here in a second. Talk to a Fish first. Beautiful. Love it. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. But everybody make sure that you're following. We'll be live again tomorrow afternoon. Let's see. You had a note about my vocal mix last time, so wondering what you think about how the vocals are placed in the first half. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful. Kev, we're closed for tonight, but everything is at my profile. Click on the link. Everything's right there, but we're closed for tonight, so just make sure y'all are following. If you're wanting to submit for a consultation like we're doing here, then definitely tap in. We'll be live tomorrow afternoon Central Time. I'm not positive on time. Changes every day, just a little bit. Why is this moving so slow? I bet you my... Oh, here's what I need to do. Hold on. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi moving slow or what's going on. What's with the SB19 spamming today? What's with the SB? It doesn't make me. Let me be honest with you. When people spam stuff or they message me a million times to like listen to their song, it does not encourage me to want to listen to it. I'll be honest with you. This is not like hate. It's not shade. I just trust me. After I get off of these lives, I've got 52 messages from people, in all caps telling me to listen to their song. And it does not encourage me to listen to it. I think that like natural like promotion of what you're doing is always gonna be better. This is probably like the 9th account that's come in talking about SB19. I know it's just probably someone on a bunch of their own accounts. Just sending in all of their songs or something like that. If you spam, I'm not gonna listen to it. I'm not gonna listen to it. It's the reality. I listen to so much music already. I mean, I'm listening to, 10 songs a night just here on the live. I'm listening to music for 4 hours on the live. Before this live, I'm spending another 6 hours, 7 hours producing, mixing, doing session work, listening to more music. And so like the last thing that like my brain is going to be like, yes, this is the song I want to hear, is someone coming in on 17 different spam accounts being like, no, listen. Okay. There's a lot of talented people on there. You got to get creative. Get creative. Get creative. Okay. Why is this not? Is it not downloading? Give me a second. Give me a second. Hopefully this one downloads now. Give me one moment, y'all. I'm just waiting on this track. I don't know if it's my Wi-Fi. I don't think so. Do. Oh, no. Let's see. That maybe that's why. Though it usually does. My Wi-Fi is good. Good night. I appreciate you tapping in. It's just, well, in the email, it's taken forever to download. I'm gonna check my storage really quick. Give me a second. Yeah. No, don't worry about it. Let me just look. It might just be my storage. Oh, yep, it is my storage. It is my storage. How do I have 4 terabytes? What's going on here? Let me see. Let me try something. Let me try something here. Let's empty out all this trash. That's what it is. There's 980 gigs of files on this computer, and I have like another 3 terabytes next to me. Jeez. It's the never-ending curse of storage. As someone who's constantly getting new files all the time. Yeah. I was like, why is this? Because I just cleared a bunch. And I'm like, why is this moving so slow? Like all the file downloads are moving really slow. And I'm like, oh, there's 980 gigs. Okay, sorry for the delay. Yeah, this is the last artist. We're gonna go back to back. Last artist. What's up, Trung? Welcome in. What about it? Okay, that cleared a couple gigs. That should help. That should help for a second. Okay. 10:30. 10:30 here. Okay. That should let me try downloading it again. Okay, what's going on here? I'm gonna try this in another mode. Give me a sec. I'll clear out my storage tomorrow. Oh no, the file's not even showing up. And I'm wondering if it's like a blank file or something. I'm gonna try the other one. Let me see if it opens up. Okay, there's Frisia. Don't spam the chat. I don't want you to get muted. But if you do want to check out what we do, just go to my profile and click on the link there. But we are closed for today, so just make sure anybody that wants to send in music, make sure that you're following. We will open up the line again tomorrow. So if you are wanting to send in music, then definitely make sure that you're following, and then we'll open up the lines tomorrow afternoon. Yeah, try sending it again real quick. Let me see if it'll play in here. Okay, here we go. It might pause every once in a while. I'm going to try playing it in the email. Sometimes that messes up a little bit, but I'm going to try it here. You should be good. You should be good. All right. This is Talk to a Fish by John Salmon. Great name. Great name for a track based on your name. Okay. Hopefully this plays straight away. And then remind everybody in the chat as well, John. No, it's going to pause. I'll just play, John, I can just play the other link. It's not, I don't know if it's my drive storage too. This is God. It's like, how do I have so much storage everywhere and I'm just always running out? Pavlu, welcome in. Thanks for tapping into the stream. I appreciate you being here. Yeah. All right, let me try this one. Let me try this one real quick. Yeah, let me see. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Let me try this one real quick. If it doesn't, no, you're good. No, you're fine. Don't worry about it. That's on me. I'll just make sure that I stop it before. Okay, let me I'm just gonna go to SoundCloud. It's taking too long. All right, let's talk to a fish. Let's get into it. It should be fine. I'm not worried about the compression. We'll still, even with compression and stuff, we'll still get the idea. Like it's really not a big deal. Let's go, John. No, the line is closed for today, Tuan, but just definitely make sure they're following. We'll open up the line again tomorrow. I like your automation here. I like the transition and automation there, just between your processing points. Crazy. I don't mind that. I mean, that's pretty typical. Yeah. Nothing wrong with it, as long as there's some variety. Tuan, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. It's very, like, bit crushed, too. What's up, Magic? Welcome in. That's a plot twist. That's a plot twist.
It's time.
Yo, show some love. Show some love. All right, let's go to track two. We're gonna bounce between the two. We'll tackle a couple elements in here, mainly vocal structure. I feel like because you have a lot of very specific very specific, detailed ways that you are processing and building structure that I want to honor. I want to respect that, right? Because I can tell that that's the direction that you're going with your music, and I don't want to pull away from that at all. At all. I think you have a really clear vision for your music. I want to keep that pointed in that direction. Let me hear the other song, and then we'll kind of dig into it. For those of you coming in asking about music, we are closed for today. This is our last artist, our last song, last two songs, and our last artist right here today. So if you do want to submit, just make sure that you are following this account. We will be live again tomorrow afternoon Central Time. I don't know exactly the time because it's a little bit different every day, but we will be live tomorrow afternoon. So definitely make sure that you're following. But these are our last songs today. I know. I know. Without us having like 3 other mods, Libby, we need people that are here all the time, and this is too much. Okay, let's keep it going. Let me go to your second track. Did you hear, John? Frisia, which I already have downloaded here. And let's dive into it. Let's dig into the structure here.
Whether symbols or archetypes, you focus on mundane moves. Place your thoughts on the ceiling in another world. If the tone changes color, just give a whirl. Till the bright light fades. I've been sitting inside this room, 'cause you're placing out.
I know. I wish. Like a perpetual pin would be great. Your sound design is always really interesting. What's up, Jack? Welcome. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Your soundscape is always so interesting to listen to. I really want to focus on, like, there's areas that we can polish and we can build out a little bit more. But I really want to talk about vocal structure. I think that's your biggest pain point right now. What's up, Vilfort? Welcome in. Is this a synth with like an LFO? Still a little bit more in the background there. 5. Saturators. I'm assuming you meant saturators. I'm assuming you meant saturators, but fatuators is also a great way to talk about what a saturator does. I'm going to start using fatuators. Fatuators is a fantastic term. Y'all show some love. There's a plugin. Oh, there is a plugin fatuator. I was like, I didn't know if you meant saturator, but fatuator sounds fantastic. Thank y'all for. I see a lot of y'all. Yeah, it does what it sounds like. It's like what's the other one? Sausage something or whatever. I can't. Sausage fattener. There's a plugin called Sausage Fattener. It was like popular in the FL world, where people would anyway. It's kind of the same thing. I think it did a lot of what you're talking about. Saturation, beefy compression, stuff like that. Y'all show some love. That's Frisia, as well as Talk to a Fish by John Salmon. Let's get into the details, man. I'm going to actually start with your second track here. We're going to go pretty quickly through this. For those of you coming in, definitely please make sure that you're following. We are going to be live again tomorrow. So if you want a consultation, you want to deep dive into your music, your production, your instrumentals, or your full songs as an artist, then definitely make sure that you're following. We'll open up the lines for consultations tomorrow afternoon Central Time. So definitely stay tapped in. You can also make sure if you want to check lines and stuff, make sure that you're also subscribed on the red app, on YT, especially, or the purple app, either one. That way you can always see the line, the order, and the full stream. Okay, let's dive in. Let's go into the second track here really quick, and then we'll back it up. And I will make sure tomorrow I had to reset up a whole bunch of things on the stream. So I still need to rework some of that. So keep that in mind. I need to still add the close button on here, and I haven't done that yet. So that's why it'll be easier, Libby. Tomorrow I'll have a close button on here so people will see that it's closed and they can submit tomorrow or something. All right, let's run this back. So here's the thing, John. I really like your soundscapes, and I really like your sound design. I like the way that you're building out your music. It's interesting, it's engaging, it's cinematic. Like I could hear your music being in like the background of like a kind of a sci-fi, interesting, synth-heavy cinematic film. Like I could see it. I could see it working in film and working in some really particular contexts. I do think we need to work on vocal structure, though. Not even just necessarily the performance itself, but processing. The thing is that you have this hyper processed production. It's it's wild and panning like crazy and glitchy and gated and distorted and all wild, right? Like it sounds crazy, and then like a completely like unprocessed dry vocal. I found it a bit hard to write the verse with how I go through the progression. Sure, valid. I'm mainly talking about like the actual processing on the vocal itself, because I feel like your song structures are very loose. These are not like pop songs, right? This is not like a verse, hook, outro. These are like cinematic productions. Like these are stories. These are a journey. These aren't meant to be like a typical structure, right? So I don't want them to be, but I do want what you do perform and what you do offer us to be concise and for it to be polished and for it to be palatable. I'm worried that your vocal, as dry as it is right now, is not very palatable for the average listener, just because you're hearing discrepancies in pitch and timing and phrasing of the different vocals and the layering, positioning, stuff like that. And so I want to make sure those things are lined up so that this is as palatable as possible. Because you could get placement in film, you could get sync placement in a sci-fi show. It's something really interesting and cinematic. But I do think that vocal needs to be lined up. I do feel like it needs to be concise. It needs to be even a little bit more polished. So let's back it up. Let's dive into a couple things here.
Where the symbols are archetypes, you focus on mundane moves.
So like right there, mundane moves. You hear how your moves starts and stops at different times. So you hear like an S, like the sibilance there. You hear like the S, like a couple, like probably 5 to 10 milliseconds separate from each other. Mundane moves. Like you're hearing like the layers on different times. Those little things, right? Of like a consistently vocal structure matched by vocals that all match the same rhythm and the same pitch and stuff like that. I also would, I am not here to like, all the compression, EQ, autotune, all this stuff. They're just tools. They're just tools that you can use to polish your craft and polish what you're inputting creatively. Nobody has to have them or should feel bad about using them if you do use them. I do kind of, even though I really like your natural vocal here, I would like to hear transparent tuning on your vocal. The thing is that like there's so many notes in here that the 2 or 3 layers that you have kind of matched on top of each other that don't match in timing, rhythm, or pitch. Then we need at least 2 of those things to line up, right? We need like the pitch to be in there. We need the timing and phrasing to be in line. We need a couple of those things to line up together for it to be at least a little bit more palatable. I would recommend some manual tuning through Melodyne. So you don't have anything that's a blanket over your vocal, where if there's a note that's a little bit out, you just drag it into place. If there's a note that's like comes in a little bit early, so the timing and phrasing is off, you drag that into place as well. Little things like that, because you do have a good voice, and you do have interesting writing and interesting lyrics. Like I feel like you're doing a lot of things really well, and so I don't want there to be any distractions for people. So when you're digging into the structure here,
Place your thoughts on the ceiling in another world. If the tone changes color, just give a whirl till the bright light fades.
do it, John. Do it. And literally just don't feel like you need to overdo it, right? Like don't feel like you have to select all and, and latch to key or something like that. You could just take a couple notes in there and line them up a little bit. Or I say this, or you could go the other direction too, John, and use autotune. Again, autotune is not T-Pain. Autotune can also be Adele. You know what I mean? Like, it can be very natural and very transparent. Use autotune. You can put it in, use autotune, put it in the key, set your retune speed to probably like 50 or 60 milliseconds. And then put your humanize function at least at 50%, and put your, what was the other? Flex tune. Put flex tune at like 50%. But flex tune and humanize at 50%, put your retune at like 60 milliseconds. And it'll feel a lot more transparent. Because right now there's a lack of control through compression, through EQ, and of course through your pitch and timing structure. So Melodyne is going to be helpful for you to retime all of your vocals just because you want the phrasing to be consistent. But that's some of the stuff that I would look for, because I feel like the dryness of the vocal structure here is going to be one of the reasons why. Yeah, right. Is going to be one of the reasons why people don't palate it as much, right? But they don't hang on to it. They don't hang on to these crazy moments coming up.
I've been sitting inside this room 'cause you're placing out.
Like I want that to be, I want it to be raw, because that's the dynamic of the song. I want it to be raw, but I also want it to be like really, I still want it to be somewhat polished, right? I still want it to be a little bit more, I want it to be intimate and raw, and maybe fairly dry as far as like reverb and delay, but I still want some polish there. So again, me as a consumer, I know what to sing. If there's too many melodies stepping on each other, too many wavers in that melody in tuning structure, then I don't know what to sing with you. I don't know what lyrics I, as a consumer, as an audience, should be singing along with you. And so just, if you can polish some of those details, I feel like you're gonna be in a much better spot. Let me skip forward in this one a little bit. Especially here, right? Like this, we get this rumble. It's crazy processing, right? Crazy production structure, and then a dry vocal. I want your vocal to be, again, this is me personally speaking. I'm not the artist on the song. It's your vision, right? I want that vocal to be able to sit in that mix. And right now it's so dry, it's so raw, that it doesn't even compete, right? You have this massive wall of sound, and your vocal can't even compete in the structure, right? So it needs to be tightened up through compression, multiple stages probably. Opened up a little bit with your EQ, so you can get a little bit more openness at the top end of that mix, and then saturated strategically, so you can, it still feels, fairly soft and polished as you push it forward, so it's not brittle at all. Eben, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate that. And then you can push that vocal forward in the mix quite a bit. Like this vocal in here, there's so much waver and pitch right there. I just want that vocal to be a little bit more forward, a little bit more direct in its pitch and its timing, so that it doesn't feel like it's kind of living in its own space in this hyper processed production. Let me skip forward a bit. Be careful of low end here too. Again, I'm not too worried about the mix unless you're still in process with a lot of these records. Just be careful. I mean, there's a lot of low end gating and like, chopping that's going on right there. That I would like the filter gates and stuff in the background right there. Just to make sure in the process you don't overinflate your subharmonics, like overinflate your low end 100 hertz and below. It can get a little bit weighty and muddy down there, which again, on the right system could be fine. On the wrong system, it's going to be muddy as hell. And so just rebalance slightly some of the far low end, like 150, 100 hertz below, so it doesn't feel too exaggerated. But when you get those gates and you get those filters in the background, it feels incredibly dynamic and punchy. Yeah, I love your sound. Okay, let me go really quick back. I like Daft Punk, 100%. 100%. It's been a while since I've like dug into their music a lot, but yeah, I like them. All right, let me go to this other record really quick. Talk to a Fish. Let me dive into this briefly, and then we'll close up the line. Clarity of lead is going to be huge here too. Have you ever my brain, I want layers and I want flow and I want the loop in the background. I think all of that is great, right? Like all of this new information, all of this kind of fresh structure. I love that. But I also want to know, again, what do I sing? What do I sing? What do I sing with you? Right? Again, production structure is interesting and engaging. You have good lyrics. You have interesting concepts. So for me, it's going to come down to like what, as an audience, what do I listen to? What do I focus on? What do I sing with you? If you do have lyrics in a particular moment of a song, clarity of that, of like, what is the lead here, and what am I following, and what am I paying the most attention to?
Figure it out when you tell me.
So like that, figure it out and tell me, that background vocal right there, that vocal needs to be, it's uncompressed right now, largely, at least as far as it sounds right now. You're getting really broad dynamic range, so the vocal falls out of the mix. It gets a little bit louder. We need control through compression right there, and then push that vocal forward. Saturate it well. Get it nice and, nice and present, nice and open. Because right now, like, I need that to be like a lead. I want to be able to like hear that as a listener and be able to pick up on what those melodies. Da, 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 da. I want to be able to follow that. I want to be able to hear that really distinctly in the mix. So really pay attention to what your lead vocal is in a particular song, in a moment in a song, and make sure that you have control and presence for that vocal to be forward, even if it's still kind of surrounded by some background vocals, on the outside of that. Same thing there. Listen for the timing there, where you're going to hear kind of the S's, your sibilant counts and stuff right there. You're going to hear that kind of hit all at different times in the layer. You hear almost like the whispers kind of there in the background. What's up, AJ? Appreciate y'all tapping in. We're closed for today, but we're going to open up the lines again tomorrow. Thank you for the rose. I appreciate it. We'll open up the lines for consultations again tomorrow afternoon. So definitely stay tapped in. Make sure that y'all are following, and we'll open up probably early afternoon. I wanted to be unseen because I have all of them. Pan shift. What's the desired effect there? Because the end result on the consumer is just a little chaotic. It's just a little noisy. What I would do is just make sure, Corin, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that a lot. And a bit more time on the flow. Yeah. Okay. So what I would do is I think, here's my perspective on it. It's perfectly fine to do that. Have some untimed, loose, panned out, auto panned, and movement in the vocals and stuff like that. It's perfectly fine to have interesting processing like that. That only works if there's a foundation of stability, right? So just as an example, if most of the vocals that we're hearing are in and out of pitch, slightly out of time, a little bit, different melody changes, in and out of dynamic range where the amplitude is loud, it's uncompressed, so then it gets quiet, and then you have a strategic moment of purposefully out of sync and out of time for a second, it doesn't sound as intentional, because we've always had a little bit of float and a little bit of movement and a little bit of that kind of outside of the structure elements that are happening in the mix. And so if all of a sudden you do something intentional, it just sounds more unintentional than the stuff that happened before. So the more of a foundation that you have to your vocal mix and your vocal production and the production that's underneath it, the more that's like clean and solid and feels really like controlled, and feels like it has a really stable foundation to your production structure as well as your vocal mix and vocal processing, the more freedom you have to do weird, interesting stuff. If everything's like a little bit messy and it's like a little kind of, off center, if all that you talking too fast is the way that I talk, and there's no changing it. Cody or Cody, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. I talk fast. That's the way it is. If everything is already a little bit off center and out of time, slightly out of pitch, whatever, whether that's by, dynamic of what you want to do, or it's just, the way that it's processed currently, if that's already there, then you doing that intentionally doesn't feel like it's intentional. It just feels like a messier version of what happened before. So what I would do, if all of a sudden, let's imagine a world where all of your vocals are they're lined up, they're in tune, they're polished. You got to send them to an aux with like a nice chorus, with a little bit of openness to it. You've got a little bit more of that kind of doubling that you're looking for. It feels wide, it feels dynamic, it feels really, really vibrant, but everything's lined up. It's perfectly in pitch, it's controlled, it has a very stable foundation to all of your vocal processing. And then all of a sudden, in one little moment of the song, before you stack your harmonies again, you go into a moment where your vocal starts auto panning left and right, and it has this like unsynced, like syncopated movement to it. That's going to feel incredibly dynamic in the mix because it's so separate from the amazing solid foundation that you have. But if it's all unstable and then you just make it even more unstable, it just sounds like you're making mistakes when I think it's creative decisions that you're trying to make. And so I would love to lock in a lot of your production elements here. So the vast majority of what you have produced here and a vast majority of the processing on your vocal is a really solid foundation, a very solid sound stage for everything that you're doing, vocal to instrumental. And then you have freedom. Then you can step away from that a little bit and do something interesting and dynamic, but you have permission to, because the foundation feels a little bit more clean. Hopefully that makes sense. Let me get into this next moment here. We'll skip around. And again, I like all the craziness here. Again, I think it's kind of a little bit of your calling card. It's a little bit of the way that you build your production. So I like that. Be careful. Again, same thing. It's just, things to watch out for. Be careful that in the pursuit of, grunge and texture and color and stuff like this, that you don't gain harshness and abrasiveness. Because again, then you're going to get into a space where people just don't want to hear it. It could be creative, but they don't want to listen to it because it sounds bad to listen to, or it sounds harsh to listen to. So just be careful that in this process, you're not introducing too much like unbeneficial resonance kind of around 1,000, 2,000 hertz, where it starts to ring a little bit in your ears, especially as you turn it up. Like if you want people to be like, this is my sobbing in the car song, you know what I mean? Like after a breakup, and you have this like really interesting alternative song structure, then make sure it's not harsh. It can't be abrasive to listen to. Then people won't turn it up, right? So, also, do you have an idea which dither I use? I literally just never worry about that. I literally never worry about that. It's just not something. It's like a lot of those like peripheral elements to me are so incredibly secondary. I wouldn't even worry about it. Just use the stock. Just use the basic. Just use what's there. I wouldn't even worry about it. Especially now. I think oftentimes, this is my perspective. It's not like the right one. It's just the way that I approach it. People start worrying about like conversion and dithering and like luff and like integrated luffs and stuff like that, and running parallel compression chains and mid-side processing before they have locked in the foundation of building the building blocks and getting really, really in tune with the basics. I wouldn't even encourage you to like lean that direction too much. That is going to be of the totem pole of like all of the things that are going to affect the quality of your music. That's way, way, way back. Way back. All of the other elements of building like this stable structure of your production to me is way more important of a conversation than all of that other stuff. So I wouldn't even like, I'm just running stock, whatever stuff. I don't even touched it. I haven't even changed it. Yeah. Like I literally, it's like not even something that I look at. It's not something that I change. And you'll get some engineers that like talk a whole lot about that. To me, it is so secondary to a good song structure and a good foundation and good melody. So, there's stuff you can do, but I feel like it's almost like a disservice to talk about that too much if you're not incredibly in tune with the other stuff that we're talking about here: song structure, vocal processing, clarity and panning, and control through compression, stuff like that. That's far more deep. Where I would go super deep in that. Then we could talk conversion, dithering, running parallel saturator chains and stuff like that. Okay, let me get into this last little section here. Oh yeah, so yeah, obviously watching harshness, right, and stuff like that. At the same time, make sure you're creating some depth too, like we've talked about before. Like in this moment here, having some moments where you go from the craziness to like a sub bass underneath it, right? Just for a moment and then take it away. Just like little moments of clarity so it doesn't feel like it's just noise. It's noise with a purpose. Like I want it to be crazy and noisy and wild. And then I also want you to over the D to the E to the F sharp minor or something like that. I want to like follow a progression for a second. So I'm not just hearing chaos, but I'm hearing chaos like pointed towards something. That to me matters a lot. Otherwise, you'll just have 45 seconds of and it doesn't lead me anywhere. Take me on the journey, because the journey's interesting. It's really cool. A lot of what you're doing is really cool. Take me on the journey, but also make sure that it matters. Like make sure that it points to something, it leads to something. Okay, and this is a plot twist at the end here. This is crazy. Yeah, super. It's always super interesting. Y'all show some love to John Salmon. What's up, Lost? Welcome in, welcome in. I see you on the purple app. Thanks for tapping in. Y'all show some love to John. John, I appreciate you so much, man. You're such an interesting producer. Like, your structure is always incredibly engaging. It's really, really, really interesting. Brandon, we're closed for tonight. Just do me a huge favor. Make sure that you're following. If you want to submit tomorrow, we'll open up the live stream again tomorrow for more consultations. These are like 20 to 30 minutes a piece. There's really long form, super detailed analytical breakdowns of the structure of your music. So if you would like to submit, y'all just make sure y'all are following. We'll open everything up again tomorrow afternoon Central Time. But shout out to John. I appreciate you so much, man. You're really talented and such a unique producer. I really like your sound design. So let's start to polish up the vocal production here so that it matches the level of intention that you're putting behind your production structure. That to me is huge. Y'all, that's going to close us up. I love y'all and appreciate y'all so much. Thank y'all for tapping in today. Y'all have been amazing. Quick spiel before we hop off the live stream. My name is Torvik. I am a full-time audio engineer, producer, and session musician. If you are ever interested in any of those services, whether that is full production packages, whether that's session work, tracking analog synths, acoustic, electric, or bass guitar, whether that's live track, drums, vocals, anything that you need, and the rest, it's already the end, Steph. It is already the end. Brandon, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Or you need a mixing and mastering engineer. Those are the services that I offer full time. So if you're ever interested in session work and full production packages or a mixing mastering engineer, then definitely shoot me a message on any platform. I'll do my best to get back to you as fast as I can. But I love and appreciate y'all so much. Y'all have an amazing rest of your evening, and hopefully we'll see you all very, very soon. Peace.